We're just waiting for an opponent who is like 200 elo above, and we'll try to lose with dignity, and then we'll try to cast a few fun games today. I hope it's gonna be fun. So, actually, I didn't realize it was gonna be the third game. I mean, third pick. So I'm gonna. I don't like this at all. Shit. I really didn't want to pick Chinese. They just picked themselves. Fuck. Okay, I didn't realize it was third pick, but yeah, I just assumed I'm gonna lose the first game. So. Hopefully it doesn't get to Chinese. Pierwsza mapa. On miał Rus, miał Chińczyków i coś jeszcze. I to jest Dry Arabia. No to co, weźmiemy Englishy, nie? Okay guys, sorry. Yeah, hi there. That's my brother over there as well. So we're just gonna try. Okay, English versus Chinese. Fucking hell, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough as hell. No shit. Okay, so it's gonna be English versus Chinese first game. I mean, that's kind of acceptable, I guess. So he's gonna create the lobby, I guess. He kind of good, because I don't want to be dealing with that crap. Man, I really didn't mean to pick the Chinese. So it's gonna be the English. I'm good to go. He's good to go as well, I guess. Yep. I mean, I'm ready. So I think that's all there is, right? He has to allow observers. I think, just in case. I think he has to do this, right? I don't think we do any. There are like no seeds for the tournament. Hey there, Haunted. Hey there, Omni. And we can go. Yeah, we can go. I think this is gonna be like Dry Arabia is fine for English. Just that. Yeah. It's gonna be It's gonna be a nasty game, man. I swear. It is gonna be a nasty game. So if you play English on Dry Arabia, generally speaking, if you play English, you try to do something early on, right? Especially against the Chinese, because they get like absolutely unmanageable later. So it is gonna be the plan. Hopefully he doesn't just destroy us as much. He's like 200 elo higher, so he's like 700 ranks above us, which is not great at all. Here's my freaking goal here. We're set up. Okay, I'm gonna leave this sheep, right? This Arabia, some sheep are in the middle, so like here and here. And we are gonna go. Not really sure if I shouldn't have actually taken this sheep back home. I probably should have. I think it's important to go to like get this kind of first pack of free sheep. That's kind of the priority.
Yeah, because you have to return for scouts.
Yeah, and you just lose lots of time, and like you really do want to be first to the punch. There's like a pack of 3 sheep somewhere in the middle of the map, like two packs of 3 sheep in fact, right?
Yes.
That's the important bit. We're just gonna go for this. See, I think they are, yeah. That's kind of the. So that's the entire goal, right? So we just want to see. He was like, if I had not gone immediately, he would have just taken those. So it's actually first to the punch. Hey, yeah, here we go. Should be sheep here, like, unless he went double scouts, which is kind of weird if he had done that. We have like another one from somewhere as well. I'm not really sure where from. But yeah. I think we go like this then, because he must have gone like towards the left, and then probably he has not been here yet. And we're kind of running out of sheep here already. I think I have to go back now with these, just like this. Because we get like one more villager who's not going to be doing anything here. Right, we have 8, so yeah. I'm just going to rally him to the wood for now. Just you know, just to do for him to do something. And we're just gonna travel those sheep back home. I think that's enough already. Like 4 or 5 is fine for the English. You get the berries late and the game ends because that's how English play. Gonna get this sheep as well. Gonna go and kind of track around the base. No, 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 villagers, don't be silly, no, please. Oh shit, dumbasses, man. I swear they dumb. My dog is going crazy as well. Jesus Christ. There's one sheep here as well. Shit, that was terrible. We have the sheep at base. That's what's important, really. Because they were just waiting to slaughter those, right? That's the
We also lost all the wood that we gathered from the.
Yeah, I know. It wasn't much anyway. Screw that.
I think it was 7 each. So not much.
No, 5 each. Actually,
5
so
each.
nothing really. Should be also rallying towards the food if possible. We can essentially go up once they deliver the food now. With 3 villagers, I guess then we transfer someone to the wood line here. Council hall, so drop off. Keep 1 villager on gold only. That's what we need. Rest of these go towards the wood, and we are gonna also rally towards the wood line here. And 2 sheep on the scout. That's not bad. I think that's kind of a normal opening, just that I screwed up with the wood, of course. As it is the usual. I had a guy who was like 1600 elo before run into my TC with 6 sheep and leave the game immediately. Once that was funny because they changed the brackets, like the way they matchmake you now is just way less strict. And we have like 6 to 6, perfect. I also need to see his base now. I need to see where I'm going to Strelbora him. I think we have to also open with like spears, so we have to go barracks, right, immediately. Because China can just mass produce horsemen, and that's impossible to defend otherwise. So he has a Barbican here.
Yep.
He's almost done as well, so he's kind of ahead of us, but it's normal. It's actually kind of how it goes. Where's his wood line? Is it this one here? No, not really. Where's his wood line then? So
in the back.
That's actually very good for us then, right?
It's in the back.
I'm just gonna send this John. We're sending John over. That's very nice because he has Barbican over here. And you're actually gonna be using. You can start barracks now as well. So you can send John over here. Like he hopefully doesn't get scouted immediately anyway. That would be very unfortunate for Mr. John. I think we can just try to get something like maybe even here. That would be a nice angle, like here, right, the first tower. Where's the stone here? So you essentially just want to get 2 villagers on stone. I think here, right, is going to be a nice tower, like here first, and the second maybe like a little bit further up.
Yeah, yeah.
He sees me.
Oh, he sees you. He'll probably start attacking you unless he doesn't realize.
Yeah, maybe he was not watching.
He was not watching. He would have instantly started attacking the villager.
Yeah. Good for us. I mean, right? Unless he just. I need to see what he's building. He started stables. He immediately started stables, so that's why you always go with spears first, right? Why is this guy not doing anything? I didn't never rally him, did I? And we have like some idle time on the TC as well. Okay.
And yeah, the horseman.
That's just a scout. I think he's gonna go professional scout.
Is getting
mauled by a wolf, yes. It's actually good because I think we can. We were not seen at all. I think he's gonna professional.
Yeah,
he's gonna go pro scouts, right?
He went pro scouts, yes,
yeah,
sir.
That's very nice.
Oh, the dog is going crazy actually.
Oh no, he has a wall here already as well. So yeah, we're gonna go blacksmith then immediately, right?
I think that tower is gonna get spotted though.
By the wall, yes, but that doesn't matter, does it?
No, not really. You can actually over chop with a villager.
Yeah, I can. I'm gonna get the tower first though, because I don't want to die to this, right? So getting the tower first and then over chopping, I think, is the way to do it.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you can very easily over chop.
Yeah.
Unless he.
Okay, I have an archer here as well. I have an archer here, so we can actually start harassing soon. I'm also gonna move these villagers out.
You can also send
Wait, what are they doing? Jesus Christ! They rallied there.
They rallied into the Barbican of the Sun.
Why? That's a terrible opening, though.
Because
someone.
It was the shortest path.
The path. Yeah, I know.
It was the shortest path because.
Yeah, I know. We can shut up now.
Yeah.
I swear these things just happen to me in tournament games only. And I get this. Yeah. Oh, that's why I lost the spear as well. Where the hell is? Oh. He's just getting horsemen here, man. Like they're just. Oh my god. Okay, that's terrible. He's gonna also catch my fucking reinforcements, so I have to just send them in packs now. I could have actually fought this. There's just one unit here. I think these guys beat whatever. Okay, nice. I got one horseman here. And we have two. I think we can win against those horsemen now, right? Because we have a nice set of units here. And we can go for rams. I think he's waiting here, right? So he should be like not ready to see. Oh no, he's actually here. He's gonna idle us, I think. So I think he was waiting, but he's not really waiting at all. Why are they walking like this? Jeez, see, like they're just kind of glitchy here for some reason. Left's down now. Shit. I'm gonna get a ram here as well. Where are those two other? Oh, fucking hell, man! Oh, he's ready. He's just gonna smash me here, isn't he? Because he stopped producing horsemen. I have like too many spears now as well.
The horsemen are.
Oh, it's in my base. Yeah. I think it was kind of good reaction from me. So. Oh, he's massing army here, man. I swear.
Yeah, he sent everything he had.
Yep. We have 3 towers here, so that's kind of my strength, right? That's my point of power, and we have.
Actually, garrison the spears, to be honest.
Hmm.
The spears garrison would be slightly better.
Maybe, yeah. I think you're right, yeah. Especially that we have arrow slits here, right? So he can't really fight this.
Yeah.
So I think we're actually... That's not bad for us, is it? That was a good idea, Kuba, thank you.
Getting terrorized by Mongols every single fucking game
yeah,
until
helps.
I stopped playing pays off, you know.
Yep. There's too many houses, so these guys can go. And I'm just gonna get another tower here, I guess. That's actually not that terrible. I thought it was gonna I thought I was gonna get demolished here, to be honest, like completely destroyed. Have to pull the villager out. Yeah, Mongols only banned. And the Rus is not overpowered anymore. Rus is kind of shitty, to be honest, with the pro scouts nerf. They're kind of meh at best.
They can be. The scout carrying carcass is actually slower
Than the infantry.
than a villager, actually.
Yep.
So one single spear can easily catch up to that scout and just take him down.
Yep. Oh shit! Oh fucking hell! Oh, that's awful.
Oh.
But I have units here, so.
Yeah, but you're out of food, basically.
Yep, I know. But he's not watching, so he's gonna lose all the horsemen for this. That's the upside, I guess.
Yeah, but he's also messing rams as well.
Yeah, but we won this, so... Oh, no wood. Interesting. I have spears here, so it's not that terrible. I mean, I can defend against rams. Right? Right?
Nice, sir.
Kind of, anyway.
Garrison the spears. Garrison spears.
Wait, why? I clicked it. I clicked F and garrison. Ah, that's GG. He's got me, man. Oh, he just has too much, right? He's got too much here.
Yep.
I cleaned him up at home, but it just wasn't enough because he has so much here on the sleigh. That's crazy numbers. My poor villager here, man.
I think it was sort of professional scouts play, but I think he gathered only one pack of
Deer, yeah, and just never
yeah.
did anything else with that.
Yeah, because you still have, I think, can you mouse over at deer north of your base before you leave the game?
Yeah. Do what?
Mouse over the deer north of your base.
I could, yeah. He's just better, like he's just 200 elo better, that just kind of shows here. I was not coordinated well enough either, I guess. Yeah, GG.
I do that mouse.
What? The deer.
Yeah.
Here, there are 3 left, so he did take
Left
these, and 7.
Okay, he did.
Yeah, he was just stronger. No, he just, I think he was just ready. I don't think China can, you can actually push China down like this. I think it just doesn't work if he makes enough units. I think it's just kind of, he was on top of the game all this time as well.
Yeah.
I actually stopped making villagers, I think, because I was running out of resources.
He did the correct thing. He placed a barbican next to his mill, so
yeah, it was impossible to actually stop his food, right?
Yeah.
And you have to stop the food income, so you have to just attack the barbican. That was the... It was just impossible to do that.
Yes, sir.
Not easy, man. Not easy. So it's gonna be... Like, that's actually nice. So we're gonna play Delhi and Nagari, right? It's fine. And Nagari, the Ancient Spires.
Yeah, that's really nice.
That's actually a good Delhi map, right? Because you have relics around, like, kind of in the middle. The sacred sites are available, but he's also playing Delhi, so there's a question of how good he is on Delhi. I played like a few games today, essentially.
Oh, I play a lot of Delhi, but
so you're gonna,
I
but like,
people with,
how good are you on 1v1 water
very
maps? Bad. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I would love to kind of get proper guidance here.
I've perfected the build order on team games.
Yeah, just
proxy elephants, but
no, I'm not gonna be proxying elephants in my tournament game. That would be silly. Though I think he would be very entertained by that.
Yeah,
pretty
I mean, you wouldn't get to proxy elephants actually in a solo game.
So it is gonna be.
You wouldn't get to proxy elephants in a solo game because.
Yeah. No.
The build is very fucking vulnerable.
Yeah. The problem is I couldn't even go for like those deer packs or anything really in terms of food because he was everywhere with those horsemen.
Yeah.
So maybe I should have just backed away, just build those towers so like that he was forced to build some units, he would not castle rush and just backed away. and just play defensively. Maybe that was the way to do things. Not sure.
Might have been. He had the defender's advantage, and he basically had the numbers while he chunked your reinforcements quite hard.
Yeah. It was also like the first few units that they just kind of rallied into Barbican, which was super unfortunate.
Yeah.
We're playing Delhi here because we have nothing else that we can actually kind of work with anyway.
So we'd have 3 more archers, I think.
Yeah, but it wouldn't have mattered. I think he walled off on time as well, so it wouldn't have mattered too much.
Yeah.
He was just kind of, he was very, like, it was very sharp defense against the English, and he kind of knew what he was doing. It's obvious that it's going to be Delhi versus Delhi as well. So the problem is, even if we have to play Chinese next, so. Yeah, this guy is like 1650 elo or something, so it's just insane. I'm not sure who, like, Zabik, the Zabik guy, he's like top 100 something, for instance, right? Okay, so it's gonna be Delhi or Delhi. So it's gonna be 6 on trees, right? And 1 towards the dock immediately. That's the kind of the opener.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
You basically scout the. I mean, you send your villagers to whatever.
Yeah, right? And then you
mouse around the map to see the lakes. You should be able to.
Yeah, I know. There is nothing here. There's one here. So I'm just gonna send 1 villager there, right? We should get a mill at some point. Not yet, right? If that's water map.
Yeah, I think not yet.
There is a lake here too. Maybe there is like, if there is deep sea fish here, I'm gonna go there. No, it's just a shitty little lake.
No, it's not a shitty little lake. It's a massive.
It's a huge one. So do we go for it, or do we just see this one first?
You should pick a lake with more shorefish, and
this one is nice. Like here?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay, good. So we have this one sorted. We need to go for a house. Wait, what? Why are those? Oh, they. Oh, fuck me. Like they were just misrallied, right? To the.
Start collecting food. You have to start collecting food with that villager.
I know. I'm fucked up already.
Oh, yeah, sir.
He also has a scout here already, so I have to just. I have to run, right? I have to run immediately almost. I have to just send a second villager here.
And send your scout. Like that other scout.
Yep.
And animation cancelling is gonna be.
Yep, I know. I know.
Just take that fucking sheep, by the way. Whenever you're fighting a scout, don't fight the scout, just yoink the sheep. It's gonna run away. That's me. I mean, most of the time, to be honest.
Oh, it's impossible because he has 2 scouts now, so I have to make a second scout of my own, I guess.
Yeah, you cannot fight it. Yeah, you're gonna lose it. Yeah,
that's impossible. Huh?
He animation cancelled.
I did as well, but it doesn't matter if he has 2 scouts and I have 1.
Yeah, you would need to pick a different lake. You cannot pick the same lake again. Even with the help of the villager, you should be screwed.
Yeah, not gonna
unless
happen.
she's just gonna scout away. I mean, go away and scout. No. So it's basically a micro war. Don't fight.
Shut up! Shut up!
You shouldn't be fighting it yet.
Okay. Ah! Oh, come on! Come on!
Yep.
I got stuck. Okay, that's done, right?
Yep.
Fuck. Yeah, I should have just gone to scouts immediately, right? That was the problem. So he's gonna be fishing now and I'm not. Ah, it's too much. It's just too much. Impossible to play this, honestly, like this. What the fuck do I do now? Do I just go to this lake and try to sneak a dock or something?
No. That would be the only thing because you have 300, 400 to just pull everything off wood and.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to gold. Yeah.
And also make a mill now. Make a mill and make the building. The big building.
Yep. The wheelbarrow.
Because you're not gonna need any wood anyways.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
also shitty because
this lake exists, alright.
Yeah, it does exist. That's basically all there is.
And he has no fish, because the fish can only spawn where you can make a dock. So basically this...
There are fish, there are fish.
Okay.
Hmm.
That guy actually animation cancelled perfectly, like 5 times in a row.
Yep.
So before your villager got there to fight, he was able to deal like 3 or 4 hits.
Yeah. I know, Kuba, shut up. Yeah, well, that's the question. Can I actually win this fight at all? I mean, I have a villager now, right? So I potentially should be able to. I can just attack him from the get-go, maybe get like a small HP advantage here.
The villager cannot animation cancel the scout cannon. And he actually barely doesn't really need power that much until feudal, because in feudal the only thing double plate.
That's the right one. No shit.
Yeah.
I misclicked.
Yeah, I know. Shut up. I'm gonna shut up to myself, okay? Yep.
Yes, please, because it's very frustrating, to be honest. I've never actually seen people do this with scouts. Like, I've never seen a guy who would just kind of take 2 scouts to your... I don't know, like, he was very lucky to find this immediately as well. I could have gone here and he would have not even found out about it at all, I think.
Yeah.
But that's just very frustrating, because now I'm just kind of behind it. I think he has been fishing all this time as well. Somewhere. Like, here, no. Okay, she's not fishing either. What is he been up to here? He made a lot of scouts that he doesn't need anymore, so it's kind of the only thing that I have going for myself right now, to be honest. Probably he's gonna go for fast castle. That's what I should do as well, I guess, right? Should have also gone for mosque sooner.
Yeah, because he knew that reset.
I mean, that doesn't matter because he doesn't have it either, but yeah, I should have definitely gone for it way sooner than I did go for it. Should have more of those on gold as well. Come on, that one vulnerable freaking vill. Okay, here. I never started wheelbarrow. Jeez, that's over, man. That's so annoying. I could try to expand to the second lake now, I guess. Not sure there is a point there. He's gonna... Oh, she's already up almost. Fuck. Oh. Oh fuck. Oh god, where's this? I didn't scout for relics actually, didn't check the whole map, so I'm gonna have one to start phase. Begin with anyway, so we're gonna have this one, but I thought I would just get two, but yeah, I guess he was just there. I didn't research this on time as well. Fuck. Okay, that's just done. Oh god. I have no double blacksmith. He just kind of threw me off completely. He catches my freaking bunkers. Yeah, it's just impossible to play though. It's really so annoying, man.
Yep.
I never finished the barracks here. Yeah. Welcome to 1600 elo, man. Okay, I'm healing this, so... He doesn't realize this, maybe. Or doesn't realize this on time, anyway. What is revealing this? And that's my freaking scout here. Nah. Heal him, heal him, heal him! That's the moment, man. That's the moment where we don't necessarily die just yet. Goes for that. So actually having those scholars here did save this a little bit, but he does hold the sacred site. He has all the relics too, right? So it's gonna be kind of nasty.
Basically, he has like 15 gold mining villagers right now, maybe even more. Yeah. Each sacred site, no, more, that's 20...
Yeah, but we're winning the fight because he fucked up.
Yeah.
So we can actually go take this mid site now if he hasn't got a tower there yet. I'm just gonna take villagers and maybe build a tower. Just to secure it, right? But it's actually quite not terrible. Because he was just way too greedy here. Because he thought he was gonna go for throat and I had healing.
Upgrades, so...
I need blacksmiths then, right?
Yes, double blacksmith.
I have only cash for one for now. So.
You're not making scholars, are you?
I was, but I stopped because I was too focused on not dying, man. I'm
Also,
gonna get these
eco
here.
upgrades.
Hmm?
Eco upgrades.
I'm getting them. Some of them.
No.
Yeah, I was getting some. I can actually send one YOLO here, right? With like a man at arms or something.
Probably, yeah.
He's gonna get some, he's gonna get artillery here, I bet. Oh, worse.
He's gonna get fans.
Elephants,
Yes, you're gonna
yeah.
get elephanted. Oh shit. Oh no. Also, why do people make those elephants instead of the
Archer ones? I have no idea.
Because they are, first of all, more expensive because they do cost.
What the hell do I do now against the elephants?
You die.
Thank you. That's great.
You need crossbows. Oh, there's actually deep fish on this map. What?
Yeah, sometimes you can get them. Yeah.
What? I played like 15 games yesterday. No, 10 games. And I've not found a single deep fish in Ancient Spires. Damn.
He actually pulled me off gold completely. So I can't really make crossbows, this is the problem.
Yeah, do you need 5 crossbows per elephant to fight it cost efficiently?
No, not good.
Otherwise you just get crushed.
So,
the elephants is
I can try going here because they're slow, right? So, but he then goes to my base, I would wager, okay.
Oh, yeah,
here we are.
that's...
He just says more.
Yeah, because he has the sacred sites and relics. Yeah. And probably the fish.
Yeah.
So, oof. I'm not here to, you know, backseat game. I'm here to cast games. So
yeah, it's gonna. We're gonna get there soon. Don't worry.
Yeah, I can see that clearly.
Well, there is a deep. I didn't see
I
this.
was saying,
I actually not noticed it in my freaking base.
There,
Yeah.
Yep.
Could have been fishing more efficiently then.
Yes, sir.
No, I can't make spears here even, right? That doesn't make sense. I do have to go for... Oh! Perfect. Yeah, I made a dog because I thought I was gonna do something there, but he then started getting super aggressive, so I stopped being aggressive myself. Just a very big mistake in retrospect. So yes, I mean, I can try going to defend that, but I'm not really sure how much merit there is to it.
You need a lot of crossbows there.
I have 5, so... Yes, one elephant, lots of knives.
Optimal.
How many? 30.
Yeah.
Yes, great. This is very, very stimulating, Kubata.
Thank you.
That's lovely. Thank you for your advice. Just get 30 crossbows, Lul.
Yeah. It's about it, yeah.
Just gonna garrison the scholars so that we get more production, but I'm not sure how much merit there is to it, like, right now.
Yeah, also we can upgrades.
I'm getting some, but it's a slow process with Dali.
Yeah, it's a slow process, especially if you don't have a mosque.
I have one, but I was forced to move those scholars elsewhere because I needed army desperately, right?
Yeah.
I can't. I'm gonna lose my freaking economy right now to this. It has so much more. And there's not enough production even.
I'm surprised he didn't go for the ranged elephants. It's so much fun.
He has freaking 20 knights. Crazy shit, man. Yeah. I could actually just, that's my bad. I could have just probably, you know what, those bows would have killed the elephant, right?
Yeah.
That was my bad.
The elephant takes 0 damage from range.
Oh,
no.
he just is getting shredded.
He is getting shredded, yeah.
Yeah.
First I have to pay respects
Oh, GG.
to the fallen.
Ah, no way. That's impossible. You're just so much better.
No.
Okay, so what do we cast? What do we cast, Kuba?
Beast is probably streaming.
Beastie is not playing now because it's the qualifier. It's just for like people who have not been in tournaments before. Like could not qualify. So we have what openings do we have? Because it's not loading the bracket. Okay, we can try to see Give You Anxiety because he's very good. I should report the laws. Wait, what? Choose a character. Yes, League of Legends. What was this? Like, what? Why? I guess it must be Smash. Is it like Smash Bros? I'm not really sure. I'm not familiar with this website too much. Because choose your character just indicates that there is like some interface here for another game, right? You can actually look at this because some of those games have already ended, right? Those are usually just very one-sided, as you might have guessed. So it's not gonna be too much madness happening. We could watch Knushelbar versus. I think Knushelbar is very good. I'm not sure about his opponent though. So I guess we won't get anything better. I mean, we could watch Chris Hour play someone here as well, but that's gonna take a while. Let's watch Knushelbar. We've never cast him before. He's a very good player. I think he's like an AoE 2 player, right? And he's gonna be English against English. You have not seen him. He's actually he's famous in AoE 4. So we're gonna just pause it. We're gonna remove the camera, guys. 1 second. Here. And it's actually because I was kind of okay with Ellie. It's just so fucking hard when someone just dismantles you, Ellie. It's just so difficult.
Basically, with Delhi you have to do certain things right after a job.
I played Delhi versus Delhi a lot, as I'm telling you. It was just kind of the chaos that he introduced earlier. It was just impossible to get anything done.
Yeah, you got really confused afterwards. Yeah.
You know how it goes, like it's just someone who just derails your early game, because you have like a plan coming into a game, right? And they just kind of derail everything.
Yep.
With a few, you know, just kind of simple things like the scout, like kind of delaying your dock when he was using his dock, you know, that stuff like was just really confusing.
Yeah.
So it was gonna be Knushelbar versus Flayer. We're gonna call him Flayer, right? And we have removed the camera. I think we're good to go.
Aye, aye, sir.
So guys, without any further ado, in the north, in the top, in the blue, it's gonna be Knushelbar playing the English.
And in the south, we have Flay playing as the English as well.
Yeah, and Dry Arabia, as per usual on the tournament maps, it's always Dry Arabia. And yeah, they're just gonna go for sheep, the classic, right? Just you have to gather the sheep early, so they're gonna both kind of go and try to find as many as you can. It's kind of RNG. You can predict some stuff like there's like triple sheep in the middle, right? There's like those 2 packs of triple sheep in the middle of Dry Arabia.
Yep.
One here and second one maybe has already been found or just partially found. I think he just found one of these.
I think he partially found.
He found one. He didn't go for the rest, and those are always triplets. So that's just kind of the core of this tournament play. Like you just have to find the sheep early and just kind of get set up for the later part of the game. You go for the mining camp. The English just do the same thing every game essentially because you want to go to feudal as soon as possible, unless it's kind of a hybrid map. But then you don't play the English because they are kind of weak on hybrid maps. Unless you have like a very good plan and you can actually set up towers and archers, right? Then it's actually fine. But generally speaking, people don't really do this. We have 3 villagers in gold for Flayer and probably have only 2 here for Knushel. I think you don't need 3 immediately, right? Or he's gonna send 1 here right now. So you can actually just kind of... I think 2 is enough. I'm not really sure why people go for 3, Kuba. Do you have any idea? Because I generally speaking go with 2. But I see a lot of people going with 3. You have enough food and gold usually in the opener if you go with 2 villagers and gold.
I have no idea. Honestly.
Maybe you just kind of pull these villagers to build the... Maybe that's the plan because you want to start like you probably don't want gold immediately, so you just kind of start with the abbey because you want kind of get the gold for the upgrades for the blacksmith, right? It comes later. It comes like around 7 minutes. There's the timing.
I mean, the upgrades for the blacksmith are actually valid after you get like 5, 6,
maybe even 10 longbows. So around 7 minutes anyway. So you don't need that gold before that.
Yep, exactly.
So that's why probably people will be pushing those villagers away from here. and just getting set up. You can see like we have like 3-4 sheep here. 220 is kind of decent timing for Knuschel, and his opponent is not there yet, so it would kind of imply he's slightly... Oh, he's just gonna go for this Lambda camp, which I don't really understand, because you can essentially just go for it later. You can start the landmark, because like getting behind in terms of just the day job here is going to be quite painful, I think.
Yeah, because it's gonna be a numbers game basically.
Yeah.
Against English is gonna be a lot of moments.
The problem is you can't sustain production from this, right? You can't. It's impossible early on to like kind of keep shooting at longbows. So you have to just you have to delay this, right? You have to just kind of make some longbows, stop, make some longbows. If you want to build a blacksmith, you have to stop making longbows. If you want to mix something else, like spears or something, depending on what your choice is.
Yeah.
Horsemen are I have to tell you, I tried this today. It was garbage. Like, I didn't expect it to be so bad. Like, horsemen, in this matchup, I tried to actually use them to fight archers. In the English versus English, it was just pure archers, and they still demolished me. So, and I had like lots of horsemen, like 11 horsemen and 10 archers versus 25 archers, and it was really kind of skewed. He just was one-shotting the horsemen.
Even after the recent...
Yeah, it was today, so yes.
Oh.
So it's terrible, actually, still. He had no spears, he just had archers, pure archer, and he set the camps, he used the set camp ability, right? Set camp, and he was... Because I think, generally speaking, a horseman can 3-shot an archer now.
Yes.
And that just extends it to 4 shots if you drop that fireplace, right? As far as the age up goes, I think it's going to be equal, because, Flair has 4 vills and Knuschel has 3, so we're going to age up at the same time. Both of them kind of splitting the villagers. You can see Flair with what looks like 5 on... Oh, he's going to move 3 towards that, so he's going to actually start getting the towers very, very early on. I'm not really sure, like, he's going to use the defensively. Do you like this placement? Would you... I think it's kind of convenient for the villagers here, right, so they can actually get in. Maybe here would be better, though, because it's kind of a bit more far forward. Though it does protect your wood line here,
it does
right?
protect the wood line, yeah, exactly.
I'm not sure what he sees with this. Yeah, he sees enough, right? He's going to be kind of safe. He's going to get the wall here. This is kind of the safe defensive play. He's just going to set up. Knuschel doesn't care, though, because he's just not taking any measures at all. He's just going to be here, just doing his thing. He's actually going to queue up the wheelbarrow very early, too. Have you seen this before? Like, have you seen wheelbarrow being done in English versus English very, very early on?
No, never.
I'm not really sure what the agenda here is for Knuschel, but he's doing this weirdly. He's gonna have 2 villagers here.
He's just maybe hoping that his opponent is not gonna be very aggressive early on,
which is the case, because his opponent is just gonna be a sitting duck here with the emplacement and the wall. Maybe he saw this. Maybe he saw the wall. He says like, okay, just we're gonna play late-ish game. I'm gonna out micro you, and then you're just gonna die to my unit mass, right? I think that's gonna be the case here, really.
Actually, we don't see either player going for any professional scouts, by the way.
No, because English don't do this. You don't need deer. You can just essentially that's as expensive as getting a few fields out. It's a lot, actually. You can get a lot of fields for this. A field is like 30 something, 37, right?
Wood, yeah.
So you essentially have like 10 fields for the cost of professional scouts, and you don't need this then. Like, you don't need the income, because the English essentially gather from farms as fast as you'd gather from the game, right? From any of those deer. So I guess that's the plan. Like, English don't do this for that reason. Plus, it's kind of nasty in English versus English now, because the archers are faster than the scouts with prey on their back. So losing those, it was very painful, and I did this as rules today as well. Freaking hell, man! It's just very, very painful to experience that new better pro scouts.
I mean, you can no longer yoink opponents deer
right
from their face, because
that's just no. If they secure it, they secure it. But I actually saw a guy today on stream. I think it was Cow. No, it was not Cow. That was Fitzy. He was pushing the deer from like a very remote-ish location all the way back to the TC. Very, very long push. He essentially took 2 scouts and he pushed like a huge pack of deer all the way to the TC. Well, I think it was like maybe here, maybe like something like here, but he managed to do this. So it's kind of interesting. So it's kind of almost pro scouts without pro scouts. So you see some control being created by Knuschelbark in the middle of the map. He's just kind of getting vision, I guess. He doesn't want to get anything else. But his opponent knows this immediately, right? He saw this, so not much action going to take place here, I guess. So we're just going to play as slave. So safe, normal English versus English. We have 5 archers in this tower, so I guess Flair just doesn't want to show everything, right? He just doesn't want he doesn't want to show his hand.
Yeah, but I mean, what else can be in that tower, actually? it can be only archers, because I doubt that the opponent, like, you're not gonna make spearmen.
No.
English versus English, and I guarantee it's like 0% for those to be villagers. So whenever he sees this tower,
horsemen would be nasty. Actually, hiding horsemen in a tower and just kind of popping them out and killing your opponents would be fun. But I don't think that's what we're gonna see here. Not at all. So essentially, we have like a lot of archers here, 13 for player, and he actually managed to garrison everything from the tower. We have 14 archers total and 10 archers for Knushel, but I don't think Knushel cares. He's also getting upgrade. Question mark. Like he's not producing units too much. He's gonna get the ram range going. Yeah, very weird.
But if you don't have the numbers, you cannot really
do
anything with that.
I mean, honestly, that's kind of a point of pressure, right? Because then you force your opponent to make a mistake, and then maybe they panic and do something weird.
Yeah, but you cannot apply pressure with that ram if you don't have the numbers advantage. And you're not gonna have a numbers advantage. Oh my god, the dog is really sad.
Isa? Yes? Okay. So she just wants to get over here. Kubai, do you want to carry her over?
Yes.
Go ahead, just grab her, just yoink the dog. Imagine you're the professional scout.
Also, where do you keep the food? Because
there is a container by the door. Yeah. So we're gonna do a professional scout move with the doggo, guys. Hold on, we're gonna carry doggo over because we have like a small barricade. The dog is a very young puppy, and she does occasionally bite on cables. So we prefer not to keep our computer in the radius. But we're gonna get the doggo over, guys. We're gonna get the doggo over, and here we are. Kubai, you can get her on your knees because we would like to showcase the doggo.
No, come on, doggo.
No, she's not gonna jump, man. She's yeah. Great, big dog. Guys, there's a big dog. Look at her. So we have the doggo over.
Do you have the camera on?
Yeah, now I do. Look at the doggo. Oh, and my brother.
What up?
Yeah, she's very happy now. So anyhow, back to the English versus English. We see some fighting here. Kubai, the dog is yours, and the cast is mine. So essentially, there's just that. There's not much fighting, to be honest, at all. We have a few archers here. Oh, the dog is so happy, guys. So you can see the doggo just enjoying, yeah. Here we go. The dog. The happiest animal in the world because she loves my brother very much, so she's just going to be enjoying. There's a fight here, though. There's a ram just kind of casually crossing by, and those archers going to exchange a few blows, but I do think Nushelbar has fewer archers overall. It's 16 about like against like 20-something, right? 16 versus 16, actually. And Knushel somehow traded favorably-ish. I mean, he didn't lose more than he killed anyway, so not that bad, especially that he doesn't have a tower like immediately over here backing him up. So I don't think Knushel can break this at all. I don't think Knushel can get anything done here. Yeah. Yeah, the dog is mad, guys. So anyhow, here we go. That's the setup for now. The dog is enjoying whatever. And we're just gonna watch how Knushelbar tries to find an opening, I guess. That's just the best way to put it. He has a farm set up, yeah, and that's the same case for Knushel. So Flair is just going to try to defend an angle or two, I would wager. Both of them actually did go for wheelbarrow very early. You have to say that. So this might be a kind of a new thing. The dog is very happy about the matchup as well, as you can see.
Yeah.
So that's that. Maybe some more light on the doggo. Boom. Enjoy the dog. Goodness gracious, right? Anyhow, that is the setup here. We have a few villagers just kind of casually chopping at wood, some of them on the foot as well. 14, it's actually equal numbers, so that's kind of what you want to do with English, though Flayer Saver doesn't agree. He has way more on wood. Not really sure what he's going to accomplish with those, because he has like so many villagers in wood in comparison to his opponent. Maybe he's just going to, because I think he just wants to get farms again, right? I think that's the plan. He just wants to get farms, and he doesn't have enough villagers right now. He doesn't have enough wood actually to just sustain the construction of farms. Knushel is actually very close to aging up. I'm not really sure what kind of play Flayer has in his book here, because Knushel is gonna go to castle and yes, I see. She's very happy now. Yeah. So the dog is happy, guys. That's the end of the kind of camera story of the doggo. The reality is that Knushel is going to get to castle before Flayer Saver gets anywhere. That's the problem right now. I'm not really sure how he did this, because essentially the army numbers are going to say that, you know, Knushelbar has just slightly fewer archers, but he does have the ram, so it's kind of explaining nothing explains, you know, this massive resource gap that has been created by Knushelbar. But how the hell did he accomplish that?
I have no idea. I guess I mainly been focused on the dog.
Yeah, but just kind of in theory, how do you have like essentially like almost 1,200 resources more than your opponent easily? That's just the difference right now. We had no big fights. We had nothing that was just kind of indicating that, you know, there was going to be something major happening. Player saver.
Look at Knushel's Flyer's army. It's really massive.
No, because Knushel has a ram, so this explains like 4 archers on its own. So it's not a big difference actually. And you know, Knushel is just. I think he was just kind of sharper to move towards those kind of, I know, maybe economical objectives. They both have it, so it's still something. And again, wheelbarrow doesn't kind of. I don't think wheelbarrow generates profits immediately.
No, it pays off within
10 minutes.
No, it's more like 6.
No, so still like that's not the timing window. That's not something that would have generated so much money for Knushel. So he's going to get there eventually, right? So I mean, Flair is going to get there eventually because he is trading like a madman, right? He has essentially almost enough right now to go up. So it's going to be equal kind of game at some point. But like once you get behind slightly, I think it's just going to be really painful to come back into the game. Not really sure what his plan here is, because there is a King's Palace and there is a Council Hall, which those are the 2 landmarks. That's kind of the classic, right? You, generally speaking, don't go for the castle landmark. What the hell do you call it?
Has there been a
White
single kill
White
this
Tower?
game?
White Tower.
Mike, has there been a single kill this game?
Yeah. There was a small skirmish here, 3 archers to 3. And that's it. I don't think any villagers fell either. It's like 46 for Knushel to 45. There's no difference really.
Are they even aware of what the other one has?
Yeah, because we saw a scout from Player Saver. He just kind of over here, just trying to see what was happening. So he knows that he knew there was a castle age up. That's why he built the market. And that's why he kind of traded gold so that he could actually get the King's Palace up. So yeah, that's what's happening here. I'm not really sure what they're gonna do from here, because I mean it's just going to be. I guess it's gonna be a macro game of sorts, right? I don't imagine this being kind of. Is there a gap here?
Yes, there is a gap.
I'm 75%. This is close.
Is
sure
this possible?
Yeah, 75%. Sure. Maybe no. The angle. Walls in Age of Empires 4 are so fucky, guys. That's one of the things I don't like about this game. The walls are really weird. They don't kind of. It's impossible to look at the wall and say, okay, there is something happening. We see a ram ranch. That obviously, but it's kind of going to go away in a second because the upgrade kicks in 3 seconds. He's going to be able to fight this then because he has the buff, and his opponent doesn't. He was actually dissuaded from building this tower. He loses like 2 archers in kind of the overall fight, but he does have the buff right now. He does have like the defender's advantage in terms of the supply, but there's actually 2 knights already on the field. For Knushel. So Knushel is going to apply some pressure. Also, it's important to note this is the gold that is kind of the starting gold for Flay Saber, right? So it's kind of his natural gold, which means that he would probably like to keep it. I
mean, it's his only gold that he has access to. Look at his.
No,
players.
Not true. He's being sneaky.
Only safe.
Yeah, it's fine. It's like that's what you're supposed to do if you're under pressure, right? You have to take some risky decisions, and then it's up to your opponent to actually punish that. Look at how nicely those archers actually deal with knights. So it's not the worst thing in the world, but there are some villagers falling as well, I guess. Like in the end, there are going to be some villager casualties here. It is actually quite a large mass of archers for both players. It's a slight numbers advantage for Knushel already, because he was there first, right? He was there first. There are actually 2 stables here for player saver. He's not actually using them at all. And yeah, he's actually just gonna garrison those archers. I think that's not the worst move in the world, because those buildings just should double arrow numbers, right?
Yeah.
So.
Look, it's about to fall off.
That's fine. I mean, you can kick her out, you can just move her away if you want to.
No,
but so essentially this is just going to be a small skirmish over here. We have like a few archers trying to exchange a few blows, I guess. And there's actually a large number of reinforcements again kind of stream. That was a lie. There is no reinforcements almost. So Knushel is going to go for Monastery as well, getting those relics. Just, I guess, a valid choice. We see a tower here just to kind of, I guess, secure the archer's position. And those 2 villagers are going to just kind of walk around, I guess, trying to find new positions for towers to be built, right? I guess like Knushel is just going to contain his opponent. And the suspicious part is there is nobody trying to get gold. So it should kind of tell to Knushel. See, like, that's what I meant. Like, he's just going to send those knights immediately around. to just encircle his opponent, find somewhere where they go. I think he scouted this deposit. He kind of knows where Flare could have gone. There's going to be a lot of villagers dead. I think like 3 or 4 at least, maybe 5. Depending on how fast Flare Saver reacts to this, he doesn't react at all.
He didn't charge as well. Oh no. It's going to be 2 villagers down.
It's going to be a lot because it's kind of a large distance to run. That's actually a huge micro mistake as well for Knuschel. So Knuschel doesn't get much done actually. This is a very nice move because it was just kind of a nice read on what his opponent was going to do. He's actually going to lose more than he gains from this because it's a very expensive unit, like this 240 resources, right, for a knight?
No, it's actually 240.
240.
240, yeah. Oh
yeah, as I said, it's 240 total resources for 50. Like with double TC, it's actually not that bad. Like losing a villager is not terrible anymore. It's not like you're essentially just kind of digging yourself a hole. Those numbers don't matter too much. It's actually going to be also returned because no, he doesn't get this. Maybe he gets this one. Does he? I think it's just 1 auto attack. No, 2. You need 2 because he has no upgrades. And he just loses the knight for nothing. There are 2 villagers here for Knuschel who are stuck in the tower, but I guess he can just ungarrison them when he wishes to do so. There's still this annoying structure over here, which is just kind of pestering. There's no emplacement here, so it's not going to essentially do too much. And there's another knight actually over here who took down 1 villager and dies again, so not really much done, to be honest. Like 2 villages are kind of idling here right now as well, but that's just that. So Knuschel is sitting on 67 villagers to 62, 44 military to 4. It's like kind of an even game actually. They managed to equalize there, so
a really passive game.
Yeah, if Knuschel is gonna get a keep, so this kind of indicates that he's gonna fight for the middle position, right? He's just gonna try to get this and this sacred site eventually, I guess. He's securing relics. He has been doing this for like actually no, he just built this a while ago. He never actually did anything with those monks. So he never actually used the monks there. So it's going to be actually another knight thrown away by Knuschel. I don't think these matter too much anymore because we're getting towards the high-ish supplies where like throwing away a single knight doesn't quite matter too much.
And I think both players are I'm at least no, both players are
they're
looking forward Imperial Age upgrade actually. Or are they? Oh no.
No, I don't think so. I don't think there's actually a huge mass of knights here for Knuschel. I think this is going to be quite decisive of a fight if he takes it, right? Because it's gonna be like so many knights. But you can see how much damage those archers are actually doing. This is a huge micro mistake here. He misses a single shot. Obviously, I guess every single shot is essentially half a knight down. So obviously kiting away is important. You can see how nicely they shred knights. Those are not, I told you, like horsemen just die immediately because this is what the English archers demolish knights, like just like this. And the horsemen are just gonna get obliterated by something like this. The knight just kind of melted, really. It's kind of so scary for any unit to fight the English archers if you have like a nice kind of decent mass of those. And you can see like how fast, again, like the knight just kind of gets obliterated in a split second here. And Knuschel just loses a massive amount of resources, honestly. Because
both players actually lost a massive amount of resources.
No.
Both were throwing away knights.
But Knuschel had 10. I think Flair threw like 4. So I think it's a huge advantage to Flair actually in this trade. It was very nicely done, like this execution here of the archers kiting. Like he missed a single shot, but he eventually just kind of managed to get his end of the trade. And I think he also was working with the initial buff from that castle network, right? From network of castles from this tower maybe. Not sure, but he had the buff on the archers, so he's shooting way faster than his opponents. Like you can see how much DPS can actually bring to the table. And look at this, 2-shotting the knights.
Yeah, but the knights are there just to, solve the
damage. Yeah, I know, but look at how fast they die. It's almost not efficient to make them, I think. I would say Englishmen at arms would have done better here.
Maybe with the upgrade?
Yeah, with the ironclad, right? It's just very nice. So that's my guess anyway. I don't like the knights in this matchup because they just don't get much done. And you can see, like, actually, Flyer Saver is gonna take this fight home, but he's gonna clean this up, I think, eventually. But
yeah. Absolutely, he's gonna clean it up. He already has a massive.
But there is a keep here, so it's not like you can actually just walk past it, right? I mean, you kind of can. Kuba, the dog.
What's up?
Dog wants to. Cool, but so he sees the tower. I mean, he sees the keep, and he knows, okay, that's the best I can get. He got a very good trade, though. Knuschel is behind now, I think. 26 military, like what, 40, 35, very good stuff. But Knuschel does have like some more eco, actually 6 eco more. It's not a big difference at this point, I guess. But it's a difference nonetheless. In terms of eco aggroes, by the way, because I do love to look at those. Flare Saver is gonna get like plus to lumber tech.
Yeah, I can carry that on.
Yeah, thank you. So Knusha is gonna get. Oh, there's actually a huge fight here. It's gonna be like few villages going down, maybe like 5 or 6. That's actually quite a big difference now. So losing those villages is gonna be very, very painful for Player Saver. It's gonna probably take a nice trade over here though to make up for this difference. I don't think you should be very greedy here as if you're Player Saver, to be honest. That was a greedy kind of attempt to get the deer. Because you can, the farms are essentially free at this point. You don't really spend much to get them. So, and they supply you with enough food to essentially just kind of be equal. Yeah, I guess like farms are essentially equal to deer at this point. So I don't really see a point in going for this greedy kind of hunt here. I'm not really sure if this is a good idea or it probably isn't. But Player Saver is going to be committed here towards this eastern side of the map, whereas Knusha is going to move to the middle and he's going to try to barge his way into the opponent's base and do something. How much can he do though? That's the big question, right? Like we see those. There's like a large force over here. The villagers are gonna garrison immediately, and there's this force of Player Saver just moving across as well. So we see like a few knights and archers actually moving around, trying to find a nice way into this fight. Honestly, those knights are gonna do a lot of damage again. So there's gonna be like 3-4 villages following for nothing, and a knight as well. So Player Saver is just bleeding villagers on this. He's just bleeding lots of villagers out. It's a massive, massive loss of villagers. He lost like 7 or 8 over the course of the last few minutes, really.
What's
So
the villager count for both players?
it's 80 against like 90 something. I would say 95.
Ooh,
So it's a big difference now.
villagers.
It was already 7 now, so he's like he lost even more. So it's not good. It's not good for Player Saver. And Knusha actually does have a small army disadvantage though, right? I think 46 to like 60 something, 50. No, it's actually not big.
Yeah.
So that's going to mean that like the longer the game goes, like the better Knusha's eco is gonna get, and the further behind Player Saver is gonna fall, right? Because he doesn't have the production anymore. Knusha also has enough to go up to Imperial, and Flare just does not. I think Knusha is gonna click up immediately. He's gonna drop the Berkshire Palace. We'll probably see some villages. I do love the use of the Berkshire offensively if you're in the driver's seat. So. But that's why I'm 1400 elo, I guess. Not really sure where he's gonna drop it, but he's enough. Like he clearly wants to use it somewhere, right? He's actually dropping in the middle of the map, so it's not a bad position. This means that you secure the gold here, of course. You get control.
Pile, yeah.
You have to say this is a huge range also on this building, right? So Knusha has, you can see how far it reaches, like 150 normal range, 150% normal range, which is absolutely massive for a keep. And getting emplacements like cannons here, it means like you can essentially just kind of shoot down any sort of artillery attacking you. You need lots of cannons to destroy this landmark. Obviously, you can just choose an easier path here if you're Player Saver. You just go for this keep instead. It's way easier of a target.
Yeah, but I'm kind of confused that Knusha is not actually capturing any sacred sites.
No.
Because
Oh, it's like that's usually cast the curse. You say it and they just do it. Like, by the way, this is 4 relics for Knushel, so that's also kind of I guess this explains to some extent why he's so far ahead. I think he was just busy. He just had 1 monk. I think he was just going to be using that 1 monk to do all those kind of little things. He was recovering the relics first, and now he goes for the sacred sites.
So that's gonna be 4 relics and 3 sacred sites.
2. There are 3, yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of that's a question mark for me then. Why do you get the Berkshire Palace on this like in the middle of nowhere?
For that gold.
I know.
8,000 gold.
That's one of the, that's actually one of the very few gold deposits that remain on the map, which means like actually it's gonna be very bad for Player Saver because he has very little money. Like he has access to essentially like this gold deposit here, and question mark what else? The gold here is gone, so he can't use it. Is it everything? Does he have any more gold anywhere else?
To the west of his base, there's like a small pipe, but actually Knusha is patrolling that side already.
Yeah, he knows.
So he knows that players
you can look at the income. Like he has like this is like 4 times, almost 5 times as much gold for Knusha. Now 5 times as much gold income. It's gonna get worse because like you also get those sacred sites captured. Like once this monk wakes up and decides to kind of walk his ass over there, it's gonna be a massive difference. Obviously, this means that like you can get like gold means you can get all those imperial upgrades smoothly, right? That's very important. So in terms of the military upgrades, by the way, Knusha is sitting on plus, essentially mostly +1s, right? And his opponent is getting, like he has 2 +2s at this point.
Yeah, he already clicked.
They both are. They both actually not just click. They both are in Imperial. So, but there is no production for Player Saver. He has nothing. He's probably trying to save up for like 1 big upgrade first. Like probably the archers, would you say, is going to be the pick? He has 700 gold now, so he's going to spend it on something. Knusha is gonna probably get a lot, right? You see he's getting the emplacement, he's gonna get the elite knights. And he's getting cannons as well. This is going to mean that he's gonna go on the offensive, or he's just gonna kind of protect those sacred sites with his superior tech and forces. And essentially he has so many, there's 2 huge gold deposits, super important to get those. Very unfortunate obviously for Flayse because he has had none of those on his side of the map. There's also...
Oh, did you see that cannon shot?
Yeah, I told you it's gonna be massive.
Gee. Oh no.
Yeah, but it's kind of weird. It doesn't reach it. It's kind of, I'm not sure. I think he might be just kind of targeting ground or something here. I'm not sure if he can reach it. It's just kind of look at this. The kind of
solid, yeah.
It doesn't reach the tower itself. It's just kind of there. But this is gonna reach the tower.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I love this. Like this. Oh, this like 3/3 of the tower gone in a single shot, right?
Yeah.
In terms of eco, actually, Knusha is gonna get the +3 precision crossbreeding, so the food upgrade tier 3, and also the enclosures, which is very important. You get that immediately as you hit Imperial, almost, I think, because that's a kind of gold generation from farms, which Knusha doesn't have for some reason. I'm not really sure about player save. I'd really love to see him get that. He does have it, right? So he actually got this immediately. So I think he might have more experience with the English, because it's kind of the matter of timing. You can see, by the way, the elite knights done for both players, so they're both getting that. Players are actually working with just knight production now, so he's getting mass knights. Very few archers, so I don't think he's gonna even get the upgrades here for the elite, right? He might not even get that, he's just gonna go pure knights. And some barracks dropping, interesting, he's gonna be spears, I guess, right?
Yeah, because he already saw that opponent has a lot of knights, it is basically massive knights.
It's actually very nice because for him, because he has gold disadvantage, he will not have any, like, even remotely close amount of gold to his opponent. So actually getting barracks and spears is going to mean he has like relative cost efficiency in trades. So I guess that's not bad. That's not bad at all, I think, for Knushel. I mean, for play save, of course.
Yeah, but we do have a really long game.
It's 30 minutes already, so it's quite cool.
Yeah. By the way, that monk is still sleeping on the
the monk is still there. Yeah, the monk is still sitting there. Those knights are trying to barge in. Of course, there's a villagers repairing, so it's not gonna be kind of doing much. And this massive units actually from Knusha is gonna move across the march. You see, like the English just decide not to go for any archers whatsoever now. I guess you'd prefer to pivot into crossbows if anything, but I guess it's just kind of too expensive in terms of gold, so you're not gonna do this. Even though Knusha could definitely afford this, you can see how much gold he has. There's actually income per minute.
Here comes the engagement.
Yeah.
Knusha has a lot more knights.
Yeah, but obviously there are some archers here as well that should make up for the difference, but not too much, I guess, because they don't do too much damage to elite knights.
And the cannons are not targeting each other.
The cannon of Knusha is actually losing the cannons here, because the cannon of Flayer is actually targeting the cannon of Knusha, but Knusha's cannon is just gonna disappear here. Did kill the keep though, so it's kind of a nice win, I guess.
Yeah, but the archers are absolutely useless here because the knights have like 8 armor at this point.
Yeah,
right?
so that's kind of
8 armor knights against
6. It's just 6.
Oh.
That's not big. And those are 8. That's actually quite nice for Flair. He has more upgrades. I think he's actually winning this fight eventually.
Yeah, might be.
Because his knights are actually taking way more. Look at this. I think these knights are just taking way more damage. I think he killed like 3 knights while his opponent was killing 1.
Yeah, because
the upgrade difference.
Basically, the opponent's Flair's knights take 2 damage per shot.
Maybe 3 even. 3.
No, 2. It's 2.
Oh, he has 7 now. No, Knusha's take 3 damage because this is like that's 10.
You're looking at melee.
No, this is range. 6 to 10. 4 damage. They take 4 damage per shot.
Yeah, Knusha's knights take 4 damage per shot.
Yes.
While the Flayers.
Yeah, they take way less.
The Flayers knights take 2 damage per shot.
Yeah, I think those are also +2, not +3 archers at that point during that fight. So it was like way more of a difference. So mathematically speaking, he just won the fight, especially like that he was. And he actually nullified the count of the knights of his opponent. The problem is like the income per minute is not really going to be in favor of Flayer Saver in any way or form. Especially that this is actually for the free gold generation from the sacred sites and relics. So it's not like this is gonna go away. It's not like eventually the game is gonna equalize. It's just going to be the situation that Flayer Saver has to deal with for the rest of the game. It's not looking too hot for him, to be honest. Especially also the actual active gold generation is entirely in Knushelba's hands right now. He's the only person sitting on anything gold related. There's also this relic here, which is very strange because I would expect it to be picked up. There are actually no upgrades for the archers done, or for the. There's just the knight upgrade actually. Is the only thing done for. Wait, it's for Knushel, isn't it? So Knushel doesn't have much. And
actually, Flair is losing a lot of villagers.
Again, yeah, he's throwing away lots of villas again. There's actually a big fight here. That's why I think he's not paying attention. He wins it again, I think. He just kind of takes down the bomber, kills a few knights, loses some in return, but
yeah, but he might not be able to actually replace it fully.
No, because he's not going to replenish for sure. Be able to replenish because Knusha has lots of resources. Look at this. Knusha has like 8k food, 3k gold in the bank.
Flair has like 4k total.
Yeah, he's losing villagers as well all the time because he's not paying attention to that. He has some spears here, but he's not really using them to defend at all, and that's just going to be very painful. I think it's going to be like a slow death now for Flair Saver.
You can absolutely turn off the camera, by the way.
I did.
Did you?
Yeah, it's just it's on because Streamlabs is on.
Oh, alright, sorry.
It's been like I just did show the dog. That's it. Anyhow, so we see there's so many knights actually. There are 2 or 3 raids happening at the same time here. There's like this single crazy knight just massacring the villages, like what knights did the best in melee, just I guess, doing his job over here. That 2 elite spears fighting 2 elite knights. I think the knights still take this. They don't trade efficiently because obviously the spear is cheaper, but like that means like 3 spears I think win this, but 2 spears don't. And that means that these can go back to the massacre, right? At least for the time being. These are eventually gonna obviously kill the knights, so the spears do eventually dispose of those. You have to remember that like those elite archers right now, the elite longbows are going to have a bonus against the infantry. Light melee infantry, which is the spears, is going to suffer great losses here against this. So you cannot over make spears or you just instantly lose the fight as well because the archers just essentially one-shot your entire lineup. Which I also had happened to me. Oh, there's also going to be a nice catch here for the knight. Oh, never mind, there's a ballista in placement, so there's going to be the Springald right in place on this one, so it's going to be essentially just going away. This is a huge mass of units here actually. There's going to be 3 cannons, like a huge army of those knights. Actually, it's going to be a collapse right now. The spears, I think the spears do trade favorably here, though. A singular cannon goes down at the very start of the fight. And you have to say that like, this was the only cannon that Player Saver did have available to himself, so it's not going to get much better from here.
Yeah, but Knushel has really superior upgrades on his.
But there is Network of Citadels buff on all of Knushel of Player Saver's units, and there is none on these units of Knushel's. Knushel is going to lose this fight again because this is like 5. I don't think it's essentially 50%. I heard this is a bug.
He's gonna win this.
He's gonna win this despite the Network of Citadels. It's terrible then.
Because he has the superior upgrades. He does have the Invest upgrade, which makes the knights actually die. Like,
yeah, and player recognizes this and just taps out. It was a nice game, despite the obvious differences in play styles. Where
basically the difference in the end in that battle was. Flayer's longbowmen were dealing 10 damage per shot total.
Yeah, with the incendiary arrows, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah, but Knushel's longbowmen were dealing 14 damage per shot.
Yeah, that was a big difference.
So the difference was between 2-shotting a knight and basically one-shotting 2 knights.
Yeah. It's gonna be game 2 though, so we're gonna say Knushel versus Flayer, and it's gonna be a Delhi matchup today. Cool.
I really like seeing some Delhi.
Yeah, let me just kind of pause it. Let me change the score before we mess up something terribly again. So it's going to be 1-0, right? Keep track on this because I did mess up the score in the finals last time.
Oh no.
Yeah. No, it's kind of terrible shit. Come on. Sorry. Drag and drop is not easy, guys. Okay, we're ready to go. 1-0 Knushel bar. It is going to be Altai, I guess. The Mongolian Heights is going to be a water map with a lovely river in the middle, guys. So it's going to be Knushel bar here in the bottom, in the blue, playing the Rus on the water map. I would say it's relatively not a common sight on a map like this one here. I have really not seen too many players picking Rus on a map like this. Delhi actually is going to go for this very quick dog. That's what I lost the game to once, playing the Rus actually. Against the day, they just kind of drop the dog very quickly and they trade with the scout. They try to kind of force you out. You can see again, very quick scout number, which is that's something I should have probably done in my games. By the way, in the north, in the red, it is going to be
Flavor Saver.
Flavor, it's Flavor, not Flayer actually. Yeah. Shit. So it's Flavor. Ah, it makes so much sense now. Doesn't, but it is going to be Flavor Saver. Yeah, it does. Okay. And Flavor is going to be dropping that dock immediately. I do think that is going to be essentially dissuading his opponent from doing anything on the water.
Because you cannot contest the
the water against Dele, especially in feudal. So
no, you cannot go in feudal, and it's.
I mean, in Dark Age, because those bows are just gonna shit on you.
You can't even actually tower it efficiently because the Dele can just move the dock, and you cannot tower close enough to the shoreline because the Dele will actually shoot down your tower.
Terrible, awful stuff. Impossible to play this, honestly, early on. And the problem is here, like, you lost the initial kind of control battle, right? Because you didn't get the scout across the map as well. So it is going to be relatively annoying because the Delhi player is going to be able to clean up a lot of those deer. We can see that also there is a wolf being taken by the Delhi players. So there's going to be lots of kind of control denied. You can see another wolf, by the way, being denied too. I think this hunt is going to also get... Look at how many sheep he has. So Knushelbar is starting on the back foot here, like in a lot of ways. He hasn't had any hunts taken down completely, except for this very front one here. He doesn't have too many sheep because obviously Flair has been very diligent and he has been getting a lot of them back home. You see, there's not many sheep here even, to be honest. There's one wolf being taken, but honestly, like, Flair has denied a lot of the possibilities here from his opponent. He also probably killed off this wolf here. So... There's one. I wonder, like, how much Flayers even knows about this map. Does he know there is a wolf here, for instance? Because I think wolves spawn in like relatively fixed locations.
Yeah,
so
if you watch any of the Vipers games, he basically just
knows.
He knows when
he knows exactly, like, to the kind of exact detail.
He just sends the scout between the wolf locations when he plays the rules.
Yeah.
It's so weird. Anyways,
so. And that's kind of crazy because he does it in every map, right? So there's a nasty part. Now, obviously, Rus is going to go up faster because they have not been dabbling with the water and they have not been playing with the docks at all. So no dock, it means you age up faster. But obviously, you start with an economical deficit, quite a big one, because those boats do actually gather a lot of food for you. Essentially, like a second, like maybe like not a second TC, but like 75% of a TC, right?
And if you want to cross the river, you're actually forced to make some ranged units because you cannot take down those fishing ships with anything.
No, you just need archers, or like you need your opponent to just fall asleep for a few minutes so you can just take those down. Especially that you actually return fire, which is quite nasty. We don't see any walls. I think it's kind of common to see walls come up. I think one of the ways of dealing with Delhi would be just kind of to wall off this segment of the map.
Yeah, but once the Delhi gets the dock down, you cannot really start walling off because the Delhi would just send one fishing ship and deny the whole wall off.
I mean, if you just send a villager now, you just build a wall and you're done. You wall across like this.
Nah, if you don't get scouted, then it's fine, absolutely. But if you do, then you're actually screwed.
Then not. I mean, you just waste some mining time essentially. Yeah. Then it's not terrible. I think you need to find your opportunities. Like you need to kind of find something. If you're Rus, because you're already behind if you're Knushel right now. So Knushel is definitely like on the back foot right here.
He has only 260 bounty, so
yeah, it's terrible. Not terrible. No, he has enough. He has like almost enough gold. He's gonna trade once. He's gonna sell some food. He's gonna get the pro scouts going.
Yeah, but it's not gonna be enough to like rush the Castle Age.
It is. It's fine.
No, he's just gonna need one extra.
The problem is that he had no sheep as well. So he's actually kind of not really too far ahead in that department. That's kind of a big issue. Because you would like to get like that extra like 50 gold from sheep, which was denied. Like that's actually super nice. Look at this. Like this is more than 50. It's like it looks. I can't actually target those because they are. The targeting is kind of smart, right? It's 20 sheep actually. It's 100 gold denied. If he was able to get 10, how many 20? How many Knushel did get? Like that's just absolutely. The worst thing is that he would really love to have the sheep because then he wouldn't really need a professional scouts even in the first place because you can just. You can just get the sheep, like, that's 20 sheep, 250 food a piece.
Absolutely.
It is so much food. It's like 5k.
Yep.
It's 5k food sitting here under the TCA, and more probably there are some carcasses that I was not able to select.
Yeah, because he was gathering from them to get the...
Holy shit, it's just... So Knushel is just kind of... I think he's somewhat falling apart here. The problem is also, Flaresave is going up to castle already somehow. No, never mind, it's feudal.
That's feudal.
That's super late feudal though. It's actually way later than I had expected. Like, it's just... I was like, what time is it? Because this game has been so slow.
Yeah, but he's gonna have enough resources to
go castle quickly enough, I guess. Yeah. No, not true. That's not true. Especially that he's being denied the gold here. He's also forced to build barracks and make a spearman because he needs to deal with those pesky scouts. There's going to be pro scouts done though, so it's going to be Knushel just kind of taking those. The problem
Yeah,
is
but
like
he cannot yoink the
the deer.
carcasses,
No,
when there's a spearman, and 3 scouts cannot really kill the.
they
the
can
if microed, yes.
So here.
Well, perhaps.
That
I think
question mark.
if he sees that scout, he's gonna
He got out microed here quite hard actually, because he could have taken down one at least, and I think the spear is just going to catch one scout at most.
No, he's gonna catch 2 because that scout is basically dead already.
No, it's gonna be okay. Look at this. He's just gonna casually stroll away with the dead deer on his back. You see, that's what he does.
He dropped off.
So you just drop here and just kind of come back once comfortable. Which means the Rus is gonna probably have to get some sort of units, but I don't think Knushel has that on the cards. Like he knows he has to go up to castle ASAP.
Yeah.
Because having been denied the water, he just needs to get something done. Now the problem for Flavor Saver is that he can't just leave those boats here. Like if his opponent gets like 2 horse archers or crossbows or regular archers, even like it's going to be a very nice pick.
You need 3 archers to out DPS a fishing boat below,
but you don't
next to the dock.
I think horse archers just demolish this. I think like if you get horse archers, you just kind of run up and kill this. You get some scouts to tank as well, and it's just gonna be that. I think that's the end of the story with horse archers. Just gonna be very even now, right? I think it's gonna be
even the nerfed horse archers.
Yeah, they're not. I think they're not really that much weaker. So it's actually very early castle age up as well. Look at this. It's 740. It's not bad.
Yeah, he just had to wait for 1 extra supply on his.
Yeah. Exactly. So it's not bad at all. He's actually doing very well here on the villagers. I mean on the kind of resource harvesting. So 740, like with how much mess there has been in this game, I think is actually quite good for Knushel. Very short time, because I would have been like definitely like delayed by a bit here. By the fact that you had to contest essentially like every single deer pack. You obviously were contested here. I'm not really sure, like maybe he just never wanted the water in the first place. He just kind of decided, okay, I'm just going to play on this map, and I'm just gonna do my best without getting any water at all.
Yeah, might be.
But obviously, like you're slightly behind in terms of villages, then, right? It's kind of a given. And the problem is also that 3 relics on the side of Flavor, and there's just 2 on the side of Knushel. Let's see if Knushel has actually scouted all of those. Yeah, he has, right? He knew where they were actually as well. I think he knew. So that's kind of. I mean, this is something you can cross, right? You can definitely just kind of go get the relic and get out. If you are Knushel Bar, Knushel is gonna he's gonna start those 2 warrior monks, of course.
Yeah.
I've actually seen some people going with that hunting lodge instead, right? Instead of getting the abbey, because since like it's no longer kind of the most important thing in the world to get those relics, because it's kind of scary. It's risky now because it used to be guaranteed relics. It was like guaranteed 3-4 relics before, unless you're playing against Rus as well, right? Yeah. But now it's like way worse because those monks are also slower with relics on their backs. Did you know that?
Yeah, the spearman can still catch up to them.
Yeah, which means that it's kind of a risky endeavor. We see actually there is just upgrades, and the Dao is gonna come up late. I don't really like it too much. I think that's also a dock coming down for the Rus. So
yeah, that's why there's a Dao.
The problem, like, I think I would love to see the Dao anyway, because it's just gonna allow you to get some control.
Oh, he's not gonna Dao, he's just gonna wall it off.
Yeah.
Look at it.
I mean, that's kind of the smart choice. I don't think Rus really wants to fight this, though. Like, you just create the Lodia ships, the fishing boats, right? If you have to fight, you just transform them later. But it's actually it's kind of playing in the hands of Knushel, because Knushel doesn't care about fighting this shit. He just cares about getting the relics, and he's just gonna get them. I'm not really sure this is a good move at all. You see, I also told you the horse archers can kind of handle this. I was wrong. Because they're just gonna get completely demolished by this complete obliteration with those fishing boats, which are gonna just go across, just, send a few of those horse archers to the Rus heaven, wherever that might be, and we see a few of those fighting back against the spear. The villager is gonna finish the construction, never mind, Shin here. And there is actually nothing coming out of the dock yet for the Rus.
Yeah. So that's 150 wood wasted basically at this point.
Yeah, there is a single monk over here just going to deposit this relic.
But we do have a sacred site coming up for Flager, and that's gonna be what, 200 gold per minute extra.
Yeah, not bad.
Especially that the southern passage is actually walled off, so it cannot be so easy taken down. You have the fishing boats in between that, right? We have a stone wall and we have a fishing fishing armada.
But at least this is safe for at least temporarily for Knushel.
Yeah.
But the flavor does actually reach cast at a normal timing. Given that this is a water map, I think this is kind of good. 11:20 is not bad at all.
Yeah.
He's just comfy here.
We also have a lot of tech probably coming from Flavor because he has that double. Yeah, he's gonna be researching a lot of stuff.
Yeah, but he doesn't have the relic. I don't think he got a single relic so far.
No, he didn't.
So he hasn't had an opportunity to get anything really of the map, like other than the sacred site, which means the passive golden income is going to be essentially just equalized. I think there's going to be quadruple relics for Knushel. There's the third one coming in. There's going to be the fourth one easily secured. I don't think you can kind of greed. I mean, you can greed for this actually. I think he could have just gone for it like without worrying. I think he knows about this.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't know he's safe on the water. There's nothing that can stop you. The problem is obviously there's like lots of those host archers who are just very mobile. They're gonna apply some pressure here. They're relatively hurt. I think they were fighting the fishing boats, not the smartest endeavor in the world, I guess.
No.
But it means they're just going to kind of walk around here, just try to find something. There are actually some of them are gonna die because there are towers here.
And the town center is also there. So
Monk is just kind of casually walking in and dying. I don't like this. It's kind of sloppy. It looks like my freaking English game. Just rallied across and just lost a lot of his army.
Absolutely, but there is no Barbican at the sun, so...
No, but there is a tower which essentially does the same amount of damage, then an unloaded Barbican. Look at this, also there's a Bagla here, which means the rally should go through here and not through the middle, which is, again, the problem. There's also raiding, the knights are going to raid right now, so these 4 knights are going to be revealed immediately, but they're also just going to they're going to try to find some damage, right? Lodi attack ship comes down, it's going to just...
do nothing properly once the Bagla...
There is a Bagla, he just sees the Bagla and just says, okay, I'm out, bye guys, see you. I think this is going to be enough to actually dissuade those knights from attacking, though I think one attack ship like this is going to have enough firepower. Those are relatively good on the water, right? The water units are kind of good at dealing with the ground units overall.
Yeah. Especially the Bagla, which actually has like a ballista emplacement on it. So.
That's actually very good, so Flavor is going to lose this. Which means he has no sacred sites, and yeah, it's just gonna be quadruple relics, I think. No, this is just still triple.
No, it's gonna be...
Yeah, it's gonna be quintuple. Where? 5 relics, yeah, let's just call it 5 relics for Mr. Knuschelbar, which means he's gonna have like so much gold in his pockets. Not sure what he's doing here, like... Because he needs to build that monastery immediately, right? It is called monastery, yeah. So he needs it like right now, pronto.
And it pays off within a minute, actually.
Yeah, you can see there's...
Look at those fishing ships actually massacring those archers. Like, you cannot stop.
Yeah, it's like improved English villagers, man. Like they're just like imagine like if they had like Legolas bows just shooting like those volleys of arrows at you. So like those are crazy boats, man. The Legolas boats of the Delhi Sultanate.
The Delhi lost 1 fishing boat and 1 was at literally 1 HP because it was getting healed by the dock.
I think there was also some small micro here because I think they can shoot without like targeting or attacking, right?
Yes, they can.
They can just repair each other while fighting, which is obviously good if you have hands. And apparently Mr. Flavor does have hands. Very good news for Flavor.
Yeah.
Because like if he had not had hands, that would have been a very difficult game for him to handle. Since he does have hands, though, it seems that he does apparently stand a chance here, though he is severely behind in terms of kind of control on the map, because he did give away like 5 relics.
And he's gonna also not have the sacred site.
And the Rus is going to have a sacred site.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird that he hasn't built that freaking monastery, right? He could have definitely done this a few times. Let's have a look at the villager counts. 54 for Delhi, what the hell? That's your double TC.
I think it does.
He lost like... I don't think the Rus have lost any villagers, so either Knusha has been not really the... Do the boats count as villagers now or no?
They do count.
That's why, okay, that's 11, that makes sense now. Because I kind of losing track of this, because they don't still count in the kind of post-game screen. They're not displayed as villagers, but they are displayed here now, it's just so wonky. Anyway, so those horse archers here coming around just kind of trying to do some extra damage, they do succeed, and they do get a single villager down. Obviously, idling a lot of this economy is also quite good for Knushabar. Getting this is essentially like in a losing time lots of precious gathering time for that. But he's gonna pay for this with those host archers. What the hell is he doing? He's actually getting raided here, I guess. That's the problem. So he loses like 5 or 6 villagers over here. It's actually huge. This massive gains for Flavor. He notices, by the way, there's this there's also a monastery finally being built here. There's a single, I guess he doesn't have to aim with here. He doesn't kind of select all army units. He didn't. Okay, I was worried for a second that he, like, as I said it, he would have just exactly done that. He doesn't. Yeah, he's actually gonna keep this on the back. I'm not really sure I agree with this.
Look at the horse archers in Favor's base. Yeah.
They're just getting killed off, kind of. I mean, they're not. They kind of are trading. Fine.
They're trading very well against those knights because they are dealing a lot of damage per shot.
Yeah, they have 14 base damage, which is not bad. But honestly, it's not terrible. It's not the end of the world. And they haven't killed villagers, which is really important because Flavor has demolished the villager count of Knushel. So we're working 54 villas for Flavor and 42 for Knushel Bar. And obviously it's not going to get better because there's no fishing for Knushel. You'd almost like to say... Do you want some volume? But I just realized you have no access to the sound of the game. But you'd always like to see some, like, a second dock here. Those Lodia ships are not working. They're not. They actually don't need to return to the dock. You know? Do you know this?
Yeah, I know.
They can just fish freely anywhere they are.
Yeah.
So I'm not really sure why he hasn't removed. Like, he's not using them because this is like a lot of economy. He's just kind of idling. He's behind an eco anyway, so it's just. I think it's going to be like slow strangulation almost. Though obviously a single, like, 4 relics to 0 is quite big.
With the low number, with low villager counts for both sides, actually having those 5 relics is massive. For Knushel.
But there is a sacred site here as well, which is going to be, you know, the Delhi sacred site is like triple the income.
It's double. Currently, it got nerfed, so it's basically
it's
double.
just double. It's quite a lot still. Those actually, see, those archers in large numbers. They can, if they can one-shot the boats, it's actually quite nice.
Absolutely, if they can one-shot the boats.
I would love to see those ships fight.
Baglegs. You need baglegs against the horse archers. The dows actually suck.
Yeah. Or a single Explo ship, man.
Yeah.
Explo ships are just so ridiculous. I was losing a game today against like a guy who had like a massive army attacking my dock. Like last second, my Explo ship just pops out because his entire army, the guy just leaves.
Oh no.
He lost like 100 supply to a single Explo ship.
Yeah.
That's just preposterous. It was not upgraded one even. I didn't have the explosives. It's just kind of a casual one shot, you know, like. It was like 15 knights and 40 English archers and something else, like some siege as well, just kind of immediately getting yoinked.
Okay, no, that's a fishing ship.
Yeah.
For a second I thought
those Explo, because they look the same. That's kind of a problem, honestly, because a loaded fishing ship looks almost like an explosive ship.
Yeah, and basically Flavor is losing all those fishing ships all this month.
It's not like a terrible thing now. He has lots of docks, right? So it's kind of not irrelevant. Maybe it's not terrible. You'd like to see some archers here, even. I think you'd like to see some archers. Oh, wait.
That gate is not finished.
Oh, fuck. 40 HP, 34 actually, missing. Poor gate.
Yeah.
And if you look at this segment here, obviously those Baglags here just gonna demolish. They can be still, those ships are idle. So that is going to be very unfortunate for Knushel. I don't think Knushel... I think Knushel just kind of feels he has no control over this game. He hasn't really done much here. And yeah, I think Flavor is kind of comfortable at this point, just kind of doing what he's doing, right? I'm also not sure where the army went, or the kind of pack of you know, host archers and warrior monks. They're here. And I think he deposited the... Yeah, he just deposited the second relic.
Yeah.
The 5th
So
relic.
basically, he could have done it at
a while ago, and
12 minutes into the game. So that's around 1,600 gold wasted, basically.
Yeah, I guess. But it's fine, it's okay. Knushel... I think Knushel is like
he's
higher elo.
Absolutely fine.
It feels like looking at Knushel feels like he's slightly higher elo than his opponent. Oh, what? Look at this! As I say it, he just doesn't do anything with his exploit. His opponent doesn't even realize it's there, but it's going to be 2 Baglags for a single exploit. Definitely a trade I would take every
single time.
Yeah, every day of the year, I wanted to say, but that kind of does give away the same kind of vibes, I guess. It's a massive number of knights who are actually attacking those horse archers. If you don't have anything in front line, you can't just kind of fight it comfortably, right? But there is a wall here, which means that that charge has to come to an end, and that also gets cleaned up. I think it's gonna be an even game from here.
Yeah.
However,
the thing is, I don't see Flavor actually dealing with those horse archers. He would need some splash damage, I think, because those knights are gonna get hit one shot every single volley. So that's one volley for maybe like a.
Knusha is getting the elephant. It's going to be the. I don't like this. Do you think it's a good idea to go to the melee elephant?
I think it's a really bad idea because.
You like to get the archer ones, right? Because they're just they can just kind of fight like mobile towers almost. The tower alleys are kind of okay here, but you need something that can pin those horse archers down, not kind of something that can get kited, for eternity.
The melee elephant is okay when fighting against
infantry or knights.
Not infantry. It's okay when fighting against knights, right?
It's fighting against infantry as well because it just does a lot of like kind of the task attack. I think works against infantry as well, right?
Yeah. But the thing is the damage output. If the enemy makes spearmen, then I think 8 spearmen is enough to overwhelm.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense.
Absolutely.
Sure.
So,
but the Rus has no barracks even. That's kind of but there are obviously those horse archers. The
horse archers actually do win against the ranged elephants because they deal so much damage.
They used to, maybe not anymore.
No, they still do because they're. It's not about the attack speed, right? It's about dealing a lot of damage.
Yeah, through armor. Yeah, I understand you, but listen to me. Like if you have something in front like knights, you can't just kind of attack the elephant with horse archers. So that's another thing, right? So it's actually quite okay because that elephant is never going to be kind of the main target. He's actually using those as rams, I think. That's another thing. He's going to use them as siege rams, like the mobile, very, very sturdy siege rams. By the way, there's actually keep dropping here for Knusha, so Knusha recognizing that there's also like some sort of a possible, that there's a scenario in which he loses this game right now, so he does actually build a keep here, which is quite a large expenditure, lots of resources kind of spent over here on that, and those elephants are going to join the fray, the knights are going to clash against those archers. It's going to need to be... I don't think it's going to be a good fight for Flavor Saver at all.
Absolutely not.
It doesn't look too hot for him.
Those knights are getting headshot. And look at the amount of horse archers that are dying. It's like 3 knights for 2 horse archers.
You have to say though, they are actually going to kill some extra villagers here as well, which is huge. It's going to be like 7 villagers going down, I think. And there is also, you can see the count of knights is 17, so what units you see here is not everything that is actually in the map. There's actually a small chase here. It was this kind of small squadron of horse archers in the base of Flavor that was actually getting chased down here. And there is a single knight here again trying to kill at least 1 more villager before it falls to the ballista, to that emplacement, right? And it does indeed fall eventually. It's actually a second very passive game. I think Nushal is just not the most active player. I think he's very good. Because I think he's working with he kind of from the opening anyway, just not getting the water play at all. Like I think he was working at a small deficit, right? He managed that quite well, but especially that he's not behind anymore because he has such insane gold income. I think it's kind of fine, but the problem is for him that he is not really doing much on the map still. I think the villager count still does favor his opponent quite handsomely. 25 villagers against 50, like 75 against 50, right? So 25 village advantage. This elephant is going to take down... I'm not really sure this is not worth it, right? It's a very expensive unit. Losing this like this is just completely worth it. Yeah. 1,000 resources.
Yeah, total. 600 food for 100 gold, and the ranged one is 600 gold for 100 food.
So not good.
Not good, yeah.
So 19 knights to what seems to be like 20 something. 40, oh shit, 41. I did not see like this number mounting up. So 41 horse archers here.
As I said, he needs some sort of splash damage against it, which for him is the only thing he can do is some mangonels, I think. And hope that Knushel somehow slips.
But this number of horse archers just one-shots a mango. Like if they just run in with the C formation, right, with this kind of staggered formation, like they can just get a single shot at the mango and it just dies, right? It's just so many of those horse archers here.
Yeah, Flavor is just trying to kill as many villagers as possible, but the relics will actually
make the difference I think.
Make the difference, exactly.
I mean, this is just 700 gold, but I don't think that Knushel is actually mining gold at all. Like, he has 5 villagers in gold. He has 2.4k in his bank. So if he is able to actually get enough, maybe he could even trade to get that. Flavor is actually sitting on a very large gold food income though. Look at this. Look at the different income per minute.
Yeah.
So Flavor has like so many more villages. He's actually just getting way more food than his opponent. He still has those sheep, by the way, which is ridiculous. It is legitimately 5,000 food sitting there next to his TC. He was able just essentially to scavenge from the map, right? We have a lot of fishing boats, so we have to notice this. Like, it's a lot of fishing being done here as well.
Every single fishing boat.
Yeah. So I think he's at the driver's seat essentially, right? I think Nushel is kind of trying to do something right now. I don't think he has a good opportunity to find anything at this point. Even crossing there is risky because you can. This one is actually attacked by a key. There is a stone wall here. There's also a stone wall here right now. So. And obviously you can just run into a demo ship and just die, right? Yeah. It's not an easy task now to fight this.
With such low eco, he has what, 44 villages total. It's gonna be really hard to remake any of his army. So if he loses that ball, he's dead.
Yeah, and the problem is like I think Flavor is just gonna go up to Imperial now. He has enough resources. He's not capped. Actually, it's kind of a funny game because it has been going on for 27 minutes. And usually you see like 200 supply cap at this point. These guys are sitting at 125 or 110.
They have been raiding each other for basically the whole game.
It was lots of trading, but it's kind of a slow-paced game anyway, I think. Even though they are, kind of cancelling each other out, it's been a relatively slow game. They've not been essentially like the most active players in the world. I think neither of the players really wants to do anything.
Those fishing ships are gonna die again. Unfortunately.
You can garrison some of them, so you're not gonna lose every single one. Just few, like, the essentially most important part for Flavor is that he can just go up to Imperial now.
And keep in mind that his upgrades will be free. But
yeah.
He's gonna just
take longer.
Yeah. And it's gonna be a Pulse of Salt, and oh boy, that's the elephant one, right?
Yeah, it is. It's fun.
That's the elephant one.
I think people say it's more gold efficient than the other alternative.
Yes, it is more gold efficient, but at the same time, if keep in mind that elephants are extremely slow units, right?
Yeah.
So before they get to the battlefield, you're gonna have basically either 6 or even more population space occupied with elephants that you're not gonna be able to use.
Yeah, of course, but I guess like overall, if you just kind of keep trading, if you kind of wait and just take good fights, I think you're okay.
And it's actually in this decent spot, to be honest.
Yeah, because it's close. It's very close to his opponent,
exactly.
And there's a keep here that protects it. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. I don't know why this is a religious landmark though, because it doesn't quite.
Because you can garrison for scholars inside.
What? Wait, what? Oh, are you kidding me? I did not know this. I mean, I've been essentially playing Delhi for a day, man. I've been playing Delhi for a day. I started today. Anyways, I won all my games except for the tournament one.
Both, I think, are sort of religious. So the first one is the elephant one. You can garrison, and it pumps out an elephant every 1.5 minutes, I think.
And the other generates food based on how many pieces of research you have. Yes. Pieces of research, it's uncountable.
Piece of research.
Yeah. Like piece of information, right? The same deal.
Yeah.
Grammar, #grammar. Yeah. Now, this being said, they are going to once again attack those. So
I think that's going to be a
Rus
transport
is going
ship. Can you mouse over? I think that's going to be a transport ship coming from...
where?
From Blue Player.
No, it's just an Expo being built.
Oh, that's just an Expo, right.
So nothing big, actually. Obviously, like, some of those boats die, but I think at this point it doesn't matter because you can just remake them, essentially. You have, like, so many docks here. That's just an Expo. I think he was just trying to get the Expo to kill the boats. He just kind of runs in and kills them with the horse archers, which is weird. Does this block the entire passage here?
Yes, it does. Absolutely does.
Whoa! Okay, so essentially just the Jebek just pops out. I'm not sure this is a good ship against...
This is the
scene ship.
This is the best ship in the game, actually.
But does it deal well with the water units too?
Yes.
Does it?
I think it's the only
siege ship
that is actually good against the water units.
Interesting. I've not actually seen this before in use, so that's a new one. So it's just going to get rid of this dock, of course. Can you turn around like with this, like with the hulks?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so that's the nice part. Because I had a guy today who was actually making the French artillery ships against my hulks when I was playing HRE, and he was just hopelessly lost with that. Because obviously, like the
French
hulks
artillery ship are French. Basically, every single artillery ship is
hot garbage.
Literally garbage.
Unless you're just fighting against people who are on the ground, right? Then
Yeah.
they're okay because they do a lot of damage to ground units. But essentially here, what a weird game we're watching. What the hell is happening? He's like, those knights are just gonna casually run up, see what's happening, and just gonna die.
Oh yeah, so that's minus 1,000 resources.
Knushel is also Imperial, by the way. He's getting some upgrades, right? He's getting the mounted precision, he's getting the siege rigs. No horse... No, actually, they just kicked in when I was... Yeah. Elite horse archers are here. We have lances. This is kind of weak, because Flavor is actually relying on lances quite a bit here. Right? And he hasn't upgraded them yet, which is kind of weird. I know why, actually.
Because the upgrades
It's barely welcome. He's getting this. It's
Yes,
just going to
but
take additional 2 minutes.
The thing is that the horse archers deal, what, 19 damage per shot? Which is gonna be like 23 damage per shot.
Yeah. With the incendiary arrows. Not the chemistry.
Yeah.
Chemistry is different, right? Chemistry is
the siege upgrade.
Yeah, and gunpowder. So we're gonna have like pure horse. It's actually a terrible fight for Flavor. Like he has been doing so well. Is he just gonna lose it with one? Like why would you try to fight this?
Because he just needs a catapult or two.
A mango.
Mango, yeah.
But like
he cannot fight this mass of horse archers with anything else except for siege, I think.
Yeah, but like again, like it doesn't. I don't think cannons are enough. I would love to see like. I really don't know what wins this right now. The demo ship, yeah, sure, but he's not gonna get the explosives, and this ship is stuck.
Yeah,
the Shebek is stuck actually. So
we're not gonna see Shebek in action, unfortunately.
Why is he not getting the? I don't know, like. Why would he fight? Like that was a very, very weird fight. I think he could have just waited, got like a large force of units, especially that Knushel is not really too keen on attacking, right?
Absolutely.
He could have just waited, not traded before he had like the elite upgrade at least to get like the best fight he could. Does he have the university? Yeah.
Yeah, he does, but the university is like 4
the
5
slowest.
minutes.
Yeah. 414 now with 3 fully garrisoned mosques, no less. No, 2 fully, one semi.
You can actually garrison the scholars inside of the university itself. And it's gonna be an elephant. That's oh wait, that's a free elephant from.
Yeah, but he's just gonna run it into his opponent by the looks of it. So he has four scholars here. It takes 1:30 to build an elephant with 4 scholars.
I said.
That's not bad. That's not bad. So I guess it's why? What are you doing, boy?
I think he was trying to. He queued it to the sacred site.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
By the way,
he had no idea there was a wall.
Yeah. And the Knushel actually ignores it and just goes for the throat, actually.
I mean, he can win the fight like
Absolutely.
very, very nicely, especially when there is no... He had like a nice opening, but he is not going to have it anymore.
He's not going to still have the nice opening because those knights will get absolutely demolished by the horse archers.
I guess so. Okay,
He needs more cannons, way more cannons, because cannons actually do kill the horse archers.
It's decent. I mean, if you can get like a few of those tower elephants, I think you're okay-ish.
Yes, but they are not pop space efficient against.
No, but as long as you trade, I think you're fine. The Flavor has like better eco. No, he doesn't anymore.
Especially that those elephants are basically free.
The problem is also they are going to exhaust gold again. I hate these guys. They always exhaust the gold. First of all, Knushel has this one still. I think he's getting like very good map rolls overall because he has consistently had those very large gold deposits on his side.
Absolutely.
And those knights, like the elite knights of Delhi, are just amazing. Except for this one just limps though, so it's not the greatest knight in the world. But the others are kind of nice. So he kills this very first kind of engagement nicely. He deals with those 6 horse archers on the left, but he's actually not going to get much. He kills 1 or 2 cannons here with those knights. He's actually getting into the melee here with those. I think this is going to be quite a nice fight if he can stay in melee, if he can just kind of stick to those. Yeah. He's going to get a decent trade at least. He's going to get an equal trade, you have to say.
But keep in mind that his gold is very, very limited. So.
Yeah, but like he's actually trading as a cannon squad. It's actually a very important moment in this game. If he can actually get those cannons down before it's actually a very nice cannon trade. He is gonna kill like 4 cannons for the price of 1.
Yeah, but
it's huge.
Price of 2 because those horse archers actually can easily kill the.
But no, this is too low count for this to happen. That's not easily. They're just gonna kill those eventually. It's not gonna be easy, an easy kill. You can see those knights actually are gonna power through this eventually, I think. And those horse are like the horse. Oh Jesus, the tower elephants, horse elephants. fuck me, man. But yeah, they're actually here. So this cannon does survive, by the way. So this singular cannon does actually live. You have to say this is a very chaotic fight. It's happening in multiple places at once, and the host archers are eventually going to come ahead, I think. You were right. So that is not the best trade in the world for Flavor Saver. I think he just needed those elephants from the get go in this fight. Right? He just needed to.
That's why I was saying I think he queued up every single unit.
But he just didn't F2A move those, almost. It feels like he could have just won this with F2... Oh, that's an Expo ship as well, so... The Knight's actually very decent trade. He could have lost way more to this, like, if he were to back away, but...
Knushel has been, like, really cautious about crossing the river, but at the same time, Flavor is not making any demo ships.
Oh, he just gives up.
Yeah, he just gives up.
Man, it's such a sad game. I thought like Knushel was going to lose this, but Flavor is just... I think that's just the elo difference.
Relics. It's Relics, sir.
Yeah, it's just kind of this kind of general idea as to how to play. Like, Knushel was just very patient, and he found the nice opening. Like, his opponent went for the throat when he shouldn't have, I guess, maybe. But he had to start fighting eventually because he had less gold available. Like, he had no relics, so he had to start taking those fights.
But the thing is that he had no cost-efficient unit that he could make, basically, against those horse archers.
No, archers don't trade well. That's the problem, right? Archers just kind of get demolished, like a few volleys and they die. Especially with those kind of range upgrades for the horse archers, which are just ridiculous. So they get a few free shots before the archers reach them. And if you fight like Knights Archer against that, it's just also not the greatest thing in the world. So Flavor Saver taking the series 2-0. Good stuff.
I mean, Knushel.
Yeah, shit. Yeah, of course. Yeah, Knushel Bar dominating.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah, that's why you're here, because I sometimes derp, especially when I'm exhausted. Let's have a look at the rest of the setup here. So we could watch Give You Anxiety, but this is good. Let's watch Give You Anxiety. We have never really cast him, so it's gonna be interesting. So Knushel was a good watch. It was something fresh, I think, because we have not really seen games like this before.
Because both players were extremely passive. They were not trying to kill each other. They were just trying to go for the late game in both games.
And here we have, actually, I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna set it up before we do the introduction.
Check it. It's the correct game, actually.
It is. Licks. It is the tournament game for 75% certainty. Yes.
Yes.
I'm just gonna type it like this because people use this abbreviation anyway. It's gonna be Give You Anxiety versus Licks.
Actually, I've not seen Lex games in Age of Empires 4. I've seen his games in Age of Empires 2, and oh boy, he's a YOLO player. Like...
Okay, lovely. We love to see some YOLO.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. So without any further ado, let's just do the introduction. So in the bottom, in the blue, it's going to Give You Anxiety, playing French, his favorite civilization. I think he's been essentially maining them for a while.
And in the north, we have in the north we have Lex playing as the Rus.
Do you like Rus versus French for the French?
Well, with the professional scouts now.
But they both go for them. Like both the French and the Rus used to go for pro scouts. So we'll see like whether
both have knights, both have access to knights, and both have actually access to professional scouts.
Yeah, I mean, everyone has access to them. Like they just benefit nicely because the French just get them for like essentially like what 66% price, right? Or like 75.
It's 70% price.
So anyway, it's a nice kind of discount.
They don't really need stable. Rus also don't need stable for scouts,
so that's kind of very nice. Yeah. And they just naturally, I think it's kind of natural thing. HRE is another one of those civs, I think, that does like to go for them because they have the Aachen Chapel that just bolsters the gathering rates, and it's kind of nice to have those carcasses there because it's kind of a nice stable source of food before you can afford the forms, which are very expensive for HRE. So those are probably the three civs that do like to do this. We see Give You Anxiety actually getting those wolves back because he's trying to deny as much as he can. He denied 2 hunts, by the way. It's kind of good. So he did manage to do a lot. Like the question is like, Lix is he has 10 bounty. What are we watching? He has 10 bounty. He has not gathered anything so far. Not a single hunt.
His opponent is not aware of that.
I think he is because he saw that there is not a single Hun taken down. He saw just like he misses the.
Oh no.
This is a Rus player, right? Yeah, I was thinking we are wrong or something. The interface must be like he just has 10. He killed 2 sheep. Oh, he's gonna get this hunt maybe.
Yeah, he's gonna get 2 hunts.
Yeah, but it's not enough to get 200. Hello, Scout. Hello, dude. Where, dude, don't wake up. He's gonna get this wolf. Okay. So it's not terrible. It's not the end of the world for Lex.
Yeah.
But okay, it's really bad because like if you're playing Rus, you want to get 250 at the very minimum, right? This is like if you get below 250, it's like essentially you're just kind of working with a what do you call this? Like a limitation, right? What the hell do you call that? Handicap. Thank you. Yeah, there's a handicap on you. And actually, so Lix is gonna get this. That's good. 3 wolves here. 3 wolves. 3 wolves. And it's gonna be those 2 hunts. He's gonna be fine-ish, but he hasn't had that many sheep either, right?
No,
so
he had 5 sheep at his DC, so he's gonna be at 200.
Yeah, he's gonna have 250. Yeah, because the 3 wolves are 75. Yeah. That's just enough. So
absolutely,
he barely makes it work. I think he was unlucky with scouting those hunts.
I think he just went straight for the opponent's deer, hoping that.
And yeah, they were just not. He did not even find them on time. Not to mention killing them, right? Yeah. So both players gonna go up immediately. The Rus actually going up with 7 villages. The French with 5. That's crazy. That's a lot more than you usually get. Oh, those are just 4 wolves actually. Yep. Poor doggos. I think those are 4. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is just 3 actually.
275 bounty. That's okay.
That's nice. That's just standard. So it was looking
it's
grim.
Kind of 300
because there's an wolf here. Not bad. So it's actually very. It's not terrible anyway. It was looking bad, but it's not bad.
Yeah. He got really lucky with the wolves, or is it luck? Because the wolf spawned in fixed locations in this game. So.
He just knew where to go. Good, like you have to know where to go in Dry Arabia at least. It's just kind of important.
Exactly.
Because every single tournament game is going to be, every single match is going to be played at least once on this map. Yeah. So, both players reaching the field age, and actually we see that there is going to be a...
Royal Knight.
I mean, what the hell? Hello? Yeah, there's going to be a Royal Knight. It just kind of bugs out sometimes.
And now it's just grey, basically. It's like greyed out.
No, it was just not visible there for a second. It wasn't there. So anyway, it was going to be a Knight, which means there's not going to be like immediately a pivot towards a Pro Scout. I don't think there is going to be any Pro Scouts at all for the French, actually. So he just made some Scouts, but he never actually intended to go for professional Scouts. Whereas obviously I think Lix is gonna go for it, right? He has 4 Scouts on his hands. I don't think you want to make way many more than 4. At least immediately.
Yeah, but those Royal Knights are gonna deny those professional Scouts quite hard.
Yeah, because it's very easy for them to catch those. You have to just be creative with your pathing, I guess, right? Yeah. It's important to just kind of find nice kind of because also the Scouts does see, like, it doesn't limit the sight of the Scouts, so you can actually move around quite nicely. There's gonna be a wall as well, which means this base is secure-ish for Lix. Lix is gonna get a stable here, and he's just gonna start playing this normal game now, I guess. That's just what you can call it, right? It's just gonna be a normal slow game where he tries to get towards that castle age ASAP, get those relics. And those Scouts have been discovered. I'm not really sure how many Knights we're working with, forgive you. Anxiety is going to be 2 Knights, which is not the biggest number. One of them actually does get a villager and escapes with his life.
That's really close, but
yeah, escapes he does.
Exactly.
Or escape he does, right? So he's going to get that. And this Knight actually does lose the track of those Scouts. So I think this one can actually drop the carcass and just come back for later even. Anxiety is actually getting some archers to assist this. So he's actually going to go for something aggressive. And it's just nice for Lix, which is, I guess it's okay. So you see, this actually is going to be a dropped carcass. He's just going to run with the Scout, regenerate the HP, and come back later probably.
Yep.
That's a good move. I think you have to just say this is correct. The Knight is going to take a few shots. Not too many actually. He can probably heal right now as well. I'm not really sure about the tech here. Not really there yet. I guess it's going to be something that we see relatively soon. The Chivalry, of course, is going to be the choice. We see Barracks is going to be a huge, kind of a bowl of soup almost. You see Barracks, everything is here. Like we're missing the Siege Workshop on the...
It's going to be an AI army. Classic.
Yeah, just everything.
Yeah. That archer is
I don't like this because like this is not a French knight. You lose HP and you lose HP for good here. So he's gonna kill a single knight and just die, a single archer and just die. Actually, it's terrible.
Yeah.
It's a very bad trade because this is a very expensive unit trading with a very cheap one. So you see, professional scouts actually fighting this regular bitch scout of Licks, sorry, of GUA, and yeah, this one just has to escape. That's gonna be very annoying for Licks because he's going to lose a few of those scouts of his.
Yeah.
For sure, because they are very so I think he just has to ditch those carcasses and run. Run! Yeah, he's gonna run. And yeah, there's some of those hunts have been brought in here. I think you would like to see like additional scout made and just kind of used to get these hunts back home.
Yeah.
Giving Anxiety is just gonna go up to castle. No, it's actually just a blacksmith. I was kind of surprised with this early timing, but no, he's not gonna go for it yet.
He likes gold.
Yeah. And we have well, the scouts are just kind of trying to find an opening just to get the Huns back home to some extent. Also, I like this wall off. I think this is smart.
Yeah, because it makes the knight that tries to raid
just paralyzed inside. Yeah. It's not like he can't even enter his base now, can he?
The wood line is basically completely safe. In order to raid it, he would need to tower it because even the archers cannot actually see inside of that wood line.
Yeah.
If you look at it,
yeah. No, you need to get something done here.
Yeah.
Like you need to find another opening. This is again like you really need to get those carcasses because you see like lots of villagers idling here as well. So you do need actually to. Oh, these archers do see this because of the scout.
Yeah.
Oh, the tower does see them. So hello, archers.
And bye archers.
And by archer, one archer goes down, and those carcasses gonna get carried back home. There are some spears and knights in the mix here right now, so Licks can probably just not comfortably, but go towards this. Maybe try contesting this. This kind of interesting now because that's a very cool mechanic because now like or dynamic actually in the game because now with professional scouts you have to protect them, which means you actually have to move them with some units to get those deer. So you have to escort them essentially, which is very nice.
Yeah.
Adds some complexity to the game, of course. Just planning and diversifying the strategies is important now. Before it was just kind of automatically taking those deer and just getting them home for no essential cost other than those resources invested, right? Which is kind of cool. Licks is actually very close to Castle Age. I think Giving Anxiety is not. Like he's actually what's with the food? He ran out of the sheep. I think he never actually recovered. Like he was idling those villagers for a while.
That's the main thing about the professional scouts. You get a lot of food, or basically free.
Not free. It's a large investment if you try to fast castle, but it doesn't matter because you're gonna be faster anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
They also gather very fast, right? It's like second best food source in the game, unless you're English, where then it's the farms, I think.
The
in Imperial, I think it's the farms.
Archery farms are faster though, slightly.
Are they?
Yeah, with the Archon Chapel. Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course, the Archon
That's
Chapel.
50% gather rate.
Yeah, that's true. But still,
it is. Really,
it is very fast.
Yeah,
it's
and it's
very
safe.
fast.
That's the most important part.
You see those scouts actually exchanging a few blows over here. Is going to. Oh, he's trying to wall it off creatively, but it's just too late.
Yeah.
Look at how long this wall from Giving Anxiety is as well. I think he was trying to do something cool, but he just didn't make it on time, and he's gonna lose a villager for this. He's also gonna castle. I don't think this favors the French now. Like the French are very far behind because Giving Anxiety hasn't done much. Like he has been just kind of walking around the map doing nothing for the past 10 minutes almost.
Absolutely.
He denied a little bit here and there. He killed a villager or two, but he's really not been able to do much.
And that's gonna be horse archers coming up from Licks and
they deal with knights very well.
Yeah, exactly. You can't really fight knights. Fight horse archers with knights.
I think if the French can just kind of be aggressive and just go to Castle Age alongside the Rus, I think they're okay. Because you have the good units then, you can get some artillery and just fight them head to head, right? I think it's okay. Yeah, but if you don't get there, like, because I don't think Giving Anxiety is anywhere near that.
French will actually run out of food entirely, so
yeah,
there's nothing he can do. Like
that's a nice
Castle Age is so far away from his grasp.
Yeah. I agree. It's really just he's also committing. He's making units now, so he's kind of almost telegraphing he's gonna go for something aggressive here. It's gonna be like Licks just on the defense, right? He's actually gonna get found here. Giving Anxiety isn't paying attention, so this knight is not going to kill this this monk. The monk is gonna snag the relic and get back home with it. He's just gonna secure multiple relics, I think, with this. Like if he's able to get this one home, which he seems to be able to do.
It's not shift click. Oh yeah, realized.
Yeah, he realized it's gonna be like not the biggest army in the world for give. I'm not sure what he has been doing honestly, because he doesn't have that much more in terms of the military. He has some, maybe he has some upgrades from the blacksmith, but just no, just +1 attack. And that's the natural one for the French, and that's just +1 defense.
100% out of food. He has nothing.
He's using those deer, but that's about it, right? He has nothing else.
900 food. That's all.
And there's those berries. Yeah. So he finds that free. See, that's the problem. Like he's just so slow. Yeah. That monk that he never manages to get home with that relic. It's kind of close-ish though. But this is actually a very small army for Licks. I'm not really sure either. Like I thought he had more. He's working with 8 horse archers, 2 spears. That's not a lot.
No. But he does have a lot of safe food.
Yeah.
Under his DC still.
There's no siege engineer. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong player, right? There's no siege engineering for giving anxiety. I can confirm. So it's a very small army. It's 13 minutes in the game. They haven't really been doing much. This is not a big army. This is not what you would expect from a player who has been just on the offense all the time.
Yeah. Especially that the whole eco of the Ross player is absolutely 100 save. There's nothing he can do.
No, so he has not been making units.
Yeah.
He has not been attacking like effectively. He killed like 2 villagers, I think, total here. Maybe no, this is spearman. So he needs to get something done right now. He really needs to. He needs to do something like relatively significant because he's behind in tech. And if he just allows this army to power up, it's going to be very, very difficult to fight it. He's going to get down like it's obviously good. I think you'd like to construct those archery ranges here in the safety of your walls, right? Because this means that you can actually just always produce. Mm-hmm. And Lix is floating lots of resources. He should be at 0 right now because essentially this build is going to hinge up on like you spending every single.
But he's microing. He's microing at the.
Yeah, here right with those horse archers attacking. That's a very good raid actually. He's not going to. Yeah, I don't know why some of them did not garrison to this tower. Like some of them can garrison.
No, he's gonna lose all of them.
Yeah, he could have just walked them towards the TC. He's gonna lose like 4, 5, 6 villages I think total here. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's just gonna probably just get away with like a single horse archer dying or 2 of those dying. It's very good trade again because the French, the only thing they have right now is the economy, which is because they just outgrow you, right? Giving Anxiety has 8 villagers idle, he has 46 villages to 42. So even though he lost 6 villagers here, he has still been able to produce more because he's playing the French.
Yes, but at the same time he has no real food income except for some berries.
And these villages are idling, so not great. I think if you just have 5 villagers here, it's okay, because that's what people used to do initially, just kind of get the outpost done and just, use... It's actually a very good fight here. He's gonna eliminate a lot of those horse archers. Very nice stuff.
3 horse archers, 4 horse archers.
Yeah, it's a large number of archers for giving anxiety, though. You can see this is like 26 now. Very, very nice. Almost like you feel like an English player.
Yeah.
To 14, that's not enough to defend this. You need more, like... It's kind of the question of what exactly giving anxiety does right now, because he's a tier behind, like in terms of the all the upgrades. Really, he's a tier behind. And there's gonna be Boyar's Fortitude, is gonna be Iron Undermesh as well. Making those archers significantly less efficient. But you need to get those. I mean, you cannot just run like this. You're gonna lose all those horse archers, man. Like Lix is taking a terrible fight right now. He's just going to be a lot of dead horse archers. He doesn't have many in the first place. He's gonna lose the game from the back of this. I feel almost.
Especially that. The whole idea about horse archers is that
you kite.
Yeah, you cannot lose the numbers in there to win. You cannot just fight like this. Oh no!
Oh shit, that's terrible because
especially without before the.
Whoa! What are you doing, Mr. Monk?
That's a dead monk. No,
what are you doing, Step Monk?
No.
Oh yeah, that's he actually gets away because that's like a small micro mistake from giving anxiety. I guess he's actually going to start to step those archers in towards the horse archers. So you're gonna start to step those archers towards the horse archers. He's gonna win this fight quite handsomely at that. There's some spear in the back. I think it's gonna be a good timing if you have that upgrade available to actually. Make the rams, but there are no rams to be seen. There's actually also a food shortage on the roost side, so you have to say this is not the only it's not a one-sided affair. The Rus is also struggling with the food. I think Give You Anxiety doesn't see this.
No, he
barely sees those. He should be able to kind of understand that there is also something to be had here, because those villagers have no clear pathway back home.
Yeah, he's just gonna angle there right now, I think.
Now he's gonna see this. So he's gonna actually see those villagers. He's gonna massacre them like very quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4 villagers probably gonna go down. That's actually very convenient that he's gonna be able to like Wilix has some horse archers there to dissuade those archers of Give You Anxiety from attacking.
That's a really good trait for Give You Anxiety.
Yeah,
and also he's raiding in the back.
Yeah, he's kind of raiding, quote unquote, but yeah, it's working. It's actually the Rus is falling apart.
Basically, it's disrupting the eco.
Yeah.
Oh no, those villagers shouldn't be coming back.
They shouldn't be coming back. Oh boy.
That's gonna hurt. That's gonna be at least 6 villagers going down. He's not looking. Lex is not looking. Oh no. Lex.
Oh, that's GG. This is over.
This is over. Yeah.
Just like that, I think I've seen this done by Give You Anxiety. As he has been doing this. He has done this several times. You see the wall collapsing to let the villagers in. So he just destroys the wall to get like 5 villagers back to safety. But
and also Give You Anxiety is he's macroing behind us.
But
so...
he could have had the farms here. Why? Why not here?
Because I think that there were just berries next to it. Yeah, there was just berries next to it.
Yeah, but it's greedy as fuck.
Yeah, that's greedy as fuck.
And it's gonna lose you the game. Like I think he lost the critical number of villagers now, and Give You Anxiety can go up to castle himself almost.
Yeah.
And he's gonna have a huge advantage. Like he's working with 60 villagers to what, like 35, 38. I thought so. See, I'm at least kind of good at reading villager numbers.
Yeah.
I know because I do play like aggressively. I count villagers. It looks like that's just kind of the deficit we see
and there's
here.
Gonna be another villager going down. Maybe second one. Oh no.
It's still. I think this is enough. Like this has been so much damage now that whatever happens. I don't think there's any recovery for the Rus player. He has 2 relics, that's the only saving grace, but it is like 6 villages extra
he would need to deal some, like not some, he would need to basically kill the Give You Anxiety with...
What?
30 villages? Give You Anxiety would have to lose 30 villagers to make this match even.
You have to say he also is producing more villas naturally because he's playing the French, so he has like an inherent eco advantage on top of the damage he's already done. This very solid feudal play, very solid feudal play from Give You Anxiety, just kind of finding those instances of damage. Look at this is the entire army of Licks. Oh no! Look, it's just 7 horse archers.
He knows that he has to do something with it,
but what do you do? Like his opponent, I think you just kind of hit Alt F4, just kind of throw a cube out of the window now and just take a short break for a smoke or something.
Especially that there's a wall and there's a massive army that protects the other side. You cannot do anything against it, really.
Yeah, that's over. You just push now, essentially. Just get those upgrades, get this kind of veteran upgrades, just push and you win.
Yeah.
Because like this village, he also backed away with the villages very smartly. So he has like this guy, by the way, doesn't hotkey buildings, I think, still. So it's just kind of, he used to play without hotkeys. He was top 100 without any hotkeys at all. Like watch, he streams, so you can see how crazy he is. Like he's just really good without like any sort of hotkeys. Sometimes you see that kind of does. I mean, he uses the the actual movement keys inside, but he doesn't use the groups. Now he uses the groups, he doesn't use the building groups in full still, I think. He's just getting used to that. Same for Shalami, I think that guy is also crazy. He doesn't do any grouping for buildings, which means he's kind of slower on the macro.
Yeah. What Lix is doing is he's trying to get the massive army away from his town.
Oh, you lose 2 knights now, goodbye.
Yeah. And
GG.
at least a few horse archers.
What do you have? Like, he has 10...
He has nothing.
At least those are not Ellie knights, but still, man, that's just terrible. What is happening here, man? It's like, shit, she lost everything. Seriously, lost just every single...
Also, there were knights raiding in...
Yeah. I mean, you can go for like a Hail Mary second TC at this point. I don't think anything just is gonna stop you from doing this. Like, what else can you do? Especially that you have the wood for it. You just buy 100... I think he's just actually gonna do this. So he's gonna buy 150 more and just gonna get that. Because he is floating some gold he doesn't need, so I think he's just gonna get that extra stone.
Might be.
Once he gets the ticket, he's just gonna get the... It's kind of, I think that's the indicator. He has so much wood as well, he doesn't need that wood. He can just get farms. Oh, essentially like him to get...
There's the Hail Mary TC.
Yeah, I told you. Yeah, I can read those players. Like, if you're losing, you're essentially sitting in my head and
Yeah.
like, oh, let's get the desperation second TC, and then like 10 seconds later you lose the game, they kind of run you over. Or you get the same satisfaction having some extra villages back in your pocket. It's just, oh, let's lose with dignity, right? Second TC drop, here we go. Third TC drop, here we go. Oh, we died. Crap. That's essentially what I would have done. Like, so yeah. Lix is gonna do the Mikefield thing. I'm not really sure he wants to be getting wood with these villages. I would say you just build 10 farms and you just enjoy your life. Yeah, he's gonna, see, I'm reading this player perfectly.
Yeah.
And the problem is that like he's just gonna die immediately to this, because like there's this major force of the French is just gonna run into the base and just massacre anything that stands in its way. It's just 13 horse archers, 6 knights total. The spears are gonna dispose of the knights, the archers are gonna dispose of those horse archers. On the other side, the French are just gonna completely dominate this matchup. You see some villagers not even able to garrison to the TC, so they're gonna get massacred as well. And it's gonna be just kind of this TC probably going down very shortly. A bit odd that there is no ambulance here for. Is there? No, probably not, because we would have already done this. No siege engineering. In another fight, actually, those scouts run in and die. Those archers are gonna attack and also just. Yeah.
Oh my god, that knight is trapped. Did you see it?
Yeah. It's just really annoying. No. And yeah, very convincing win for giving anxiety in game 1. I think we have. That's the first game we've seen of those two guys, right?
Yeah. I think that's the second game.
Maybe, yeah, because it was like kind of a matchup that was going on, right? So it's gonna be. Wait. Was he 1-0? Did I not change? I think I did not change the score.
You didn't change the score, so...
From before. It was accurate, I think. It was like, you can just check, because I have giving anxiety on my friend list. We can just very quickly... No, this is the first game. This is Dry Arabia, man. Like, how stupid can it be?
So change the score.
No. Yeah. It's actually correct.
Oh, now it's correct, yeah.
Because it's gonna be Rus again this time from giving anxiety. It's gonna be the Relic War.
Yeah.
So the map is Ancient Spires. It is going to be the map which we have seen today in my game, and I lost terribly. It's gonna be giving anxiety in the north. That's a huge map, I know. It's not a normal spawn.
It's a massive pond. What is this?
I have not seen this before on this map. So anyway, in the north, in the blue, it is gonna be giving anxiety playing the Rus. And my dog is going berserk in the back, by the way.
Hi, dog.
Because that's what dogs do. Hi, dog.
And in the south, we have Lix playing as the Holy Roman Empire. Okay. Yes.
And, yeah, the map is... Sorry, we are dealing with the dog thing. And it's half dog, half badger, I think. So it's not necessarily like an entire dog.
Anxiety is actually trying to go for a really early dog, and so he scouted that massive pond.
He's like, oh, how big is this thing? I can't believe my eyes. Let's go. Like, okay.
Did he see the deep fish? Oh, he did see the deep fish. Oh yes.
Yeah. So he's gonna. There's another deep fish here, but it's a way smaller of a pond.
Yeah.
Both players quite reluctant to go for the dog. There's kind of a delay.
No. Anxiety is actually going for the dog.
No, but it's late. Like, I guess he did not send the villager immediately anyway. And I don't think Lix is gonna go for a dog.
No, Lix is not going for a dog. He is going for a fast castle, I think, just to get those relics, because he knows he has to rush those relics.
It did work for the Rus player today, right? When it was in the previous matchup, right? Was Jesus.
Rus versus Delhi.
Yeah, that was. I'm just trying to recall the player who did go for the Water of Delhi and lost. Flavor Saver. Yeah, it was Flavor Saver who lost the Delhi matchup on the water with, while having had like so much access to food.
Exactly. Throughout
the game, so it's not impossible of a task. But I do think that if you give a Rus player so much eco extra, like because essentially you get late. It's delayed feudal. It's actually kind of equal in terms of timing towards the castle age.
Yeah.
So it's not bad at all, because you have like so much food. Like the food just snowballs in feudal if you are just kind of consistently making fishing boats here. If you don't lose this position, you're just going to be in a very, very good spot. I think you can even wall this, like this, a very easy wall. Like here and just here in the narrow part, and you're safe. You just kind of keep this dock forever. It's very hard to get here.
The thing is that with Rus docks, you don't really need to keep the dock alive.
No.
Because you can just keep fishing, and there's a deep fish, and there's a small island in the middle with a lot of like small fish. So
not a lot. It's just a single shoreline.
Single shoreline.
Look at these. It's several thousand fish, like 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13,000 foot in this pond. Lots of fish in the pond, man.
Yeah.
Not metaphorically, just literally lots of fish in the pond. Akin Chapel dropped for the HRE player. What do you make of this?
I don't think that's a standard opening, though. I've seen a few HRE players actually going for the second landmark, which is like the blacksmith.
Yeah.
Blacksmith upgrades.
Mindwerk Palace, I think.
Mindwerk Palace, yes.
And it's good if you go aggressive, and you can do this now. I think
you can actually do this now because
spears can brace.
First of all, spears can brace, and second of all, the prelates got fixed, right? So
yeah, the prelates.
They get fixed so that whenever a villager bumps into them,
they don't get interrupted.
They don't get interrupted because I've played a little bit of Airship because I wanted that relic portrait, right?
I saw that.
So basically, whenever a villager bumped into the prelate, first of all, he stopped. He wasn't able to work, and second of all, the prelates I think are still slightly bugged because if a villager kills a sheep, he is no longer considered a villager. So he can only be buffed by Akin Chapel, but he can only be buffed by the prelates. So it's still bugged.
So it's not like it actually makes sense. Like you kill a sheep or you're kind of a sinner. You're no longer kind of a part of the group here.
Yeah.
GTFO, right? It's kind of weird. I didn't know
because the thing is that pops up is that you need research to buff that unit because it's a military unit. It's not a military unit. It's a villager, right? So
weird.
you cannot buff shepherds sometimes.
Shepherds.
And you cannot buff if you get those professional scouts. You sometimes just get denied if you don't have the Akin Chapel, of course.
Well, we're actually not watching the hunt at all, and Giving Anxiety is working with just around 5 bounty, so it's not the biggest bounty in the world.
Yeah, because Lex actually sniped a lot of wolves.
I know why, because he went for the dog, so he didn't have the chance to make many scouts. Because he doesn't go pro scouts anymore with this, right? He just goes, I think he's gonna have enough almost. He's gonna be 230 here. He's killing a wolf somewhere as well, so I think he's gonna be okay almost. I think he should be fine. Like if you garrison the villager here, like
that's
scout. But I think he did it too late. Ish. No, dead. Oh, shot in the heart, man. Goodbye, Scout. Scout is dead. Give Anxiety, you win the game, right? Lix just rage quits. This game is over.
Yeah, the dog is.
So the dog is running rampant. Anyhow, so there are 2 spearmen for Give Anxiety. Why? Is he gonna try to deny that?
I think he was trying to deny the professional scouts that
they never came.
Yeah.
That's the problem, right? There have never been any professional scouts in the game.
The professional scouts are coming because he's milling.
Yeah, it's gonna be definitely. Yeah, it's gonna be the upgrade. There's also a stable. The horseman being the archer is gonna be the all-in of souls. Like it's gonna be aggressive play. So, which is weird because if you go aggressive, I think you'd like to have a dog.
I don't know if he's aware of the super duper pond that Give Anxiety has.
But he has his own super duper pond. It's not as good because there are no deep fish. Again, like several, it's so like 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18k fish, almost 90,
fish.
Maybe more.
20k, that's 20k. I cannot overcook it.
No, you can't. I'm trying, man. It's just so many fish. It's a lot of fish, okay? In my dictionary, this just means a lot. So the HRE the player does see the spearman. He just kind of says, okay, not really something I would like to be doing today, I guess. He's just gonna back away. And then he runs back in and loses the... That's a rally. That's a Mikefield rally, I think. Just let's run through.
Yeah, that's a rally.
That's a Mikefield rally. Just go through like 6 spearmen and a fucking Barbican of the Sun. Let's just go, boys. That's just exactly what happens here. Anxiety is actually gonna push. So he's playing the Rus. He makes 5 spears and an archer. He's just gonna go for a fight here. Just gonna actually attack this wood line because they're not every.
Didn't expect it.
Yeah. No villagers lost. There's no casualties to this. That's not the worst thing in the world. There's actually no wheelbarrow.
And no professional scouts. He's not making any.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the dogs. Please carry the conversation.
Right.
I'm just gonna bring the dog over. It's gonna be the... Oh, she's so happy. Transport ship.
Yeah.
The warp prison.
Okay, so we do have a scout dying from Lex on those deer. I think it was just a scouting scout, basically. Trying to see what's gonna go towards him. And another raid on this wood line. That prelate is gonna die. Oh, yeah, that's prelate.
Oh, Prelate is dead. Oh no. And we have the dog, yeah.
What I'm doing? Oh god. I'll take that. Take that from me. Oh god.
Oh, you dropped the dog.
No, I didn't drop. Oh god, it almost dropped its. No, dog, who's a good dog?
Okay, so the dog is enjoying.
Mikefield, please carry on.
Yeah.
Because, we're gonna take him.
Yeah, anyhow, so there is a small fight over here. Not really much happening, to be honest. There is a TC, so fighting in the range of it is not the best thing in the world for giving anxiety. He's committing to fighting this as well. He's actually sending more and more units across the board, I think. He's producing still like a single archer and a single spearman, so not the biggest production in the world, but still sufficient. Those villagers are gonna rally back and die. At least one or two of these are gonna just drop immediately here. 2 villages that, of course, not the best thing in the world for the HRE player, because they don't kind of replenish the villages too easily. They have no kind of bonuses to villager production until Schwabia, right? Which is obviously very, very far away from us here. Lix is gonna probably never... He's never gonna go for the water play. That's kind of the interesting part. Again, like there's another small attack here from the east, so from the western side of this base. So it's a lot of aggression across the board, really. I'm not really sure how well does the HRE deal with this. You see another 2 villages dying for nothing. It's gonna be like another kind of big piece of aggression here. This is GG almost, I would say. Look at how many villagers are dead. So giving anxiety just finds a cute angle here into this, and there's actually more villagers dying over here as well. As
he has been denied all the resources.
He lost control. Like this is essentially like, you know, a triple prong attack. Like one here from the north, one from the west, one from the east, and all those attacks are doing damage. Actually, it's not like they're, you know, controlled or repelled. There's not enough on the field for Lix anymore to do anything.
He has no wood access, and he's gonna lose those villagers that just run into their... Oh no.
One dead again. So it's gonna be 40 villagers almost for giving anxiety. It's gonna be 21, twice the villager number for that's over. Lix is just dead, man.
Yeah. No wood access, no food access. No
he was just not ready for
this. He has gold access. Yeah, that's not anymore. Another villager.
And that's funny because I guess it's kind of comes down to the lack of scouting essentially, right? Because Lix just kind of didn't know. I think he didn't expect this massive production. You can see this is like essentially a stable double archery range and a double barracks. So I think that's kind of this kind of unit soup that we have here. Like we have every single unit in the
thing is, it's
in the
just,
field age.
It wouldn't be possible without the dog, right?
Yeah, because
actually want him the game. Like look at the amount of food that he got. Basically,
yeah. He's getting like essentially like 7 times more income per minute. Obviously, Lix is just completely denied right now. It doesn't matter what he's doing, but I think there's just kind of a huge gap right now in terms of what he can produce. I think the assumption here for Lix was that he was going to kind of mash his opponent's fast castle or just be there first.
Yeah.
And he decided not to go for water. The game just kind of devolved into a
very aggressive game that he was not expecting. Yeah. He was expecting a Rus player
passive fast castle.
Passive fast castle to just rush to those relics, and that's about it, right? He was basically trying to match him with those relics, but he was not able to because he got jumped by 6 units onto his wood line that was not protected by anything. He didn't have a tower, he didn't have anything to deal with those units, and he was denied the wood for so long.
No, yeah, he's just gonna bleed another villager or 2 here.
Oh no.
And 2. And obviously, like, that's not a point at which you can recover. Look, there are also 3 prelates somewhere. I think it was just kind of panic.
I think he pressed E 3 times, and that's about
because
it.
I don't see like any reason to have 4 prelates in a game where we have the Aachen Chapel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can make an extra prelate for Woodline, but I think he was trying to make scouts, and that's about it.
This is like 20 free supply total at 12 minutes.
I'm gonna let the dog out.
Yeah, sure.
Dog food, by the way, because I want
in the bucket over there by the bathroom door.
One of the old ones. So,
That's a round push, guys. I do guess that's all she wrote for Lix. Lix is out of the tournament. Give you anxiety, moves up. Very cool stuff. That was a good game, man. I did like it. It was very interesting of a take from the Rus. So, yeah, the graph just kind of tells the story of the game, right? Just kind of continuous growth for the Rus player and just slow decay for the HRE player. Not a good matchup for the HRE, I feel, overall. If the Rus does go aggressive, right? Something that you have to kind of expect almost now with the nerves that Rus players will find like different ways of winning games. It's kind of going against the expectations in a way. So if you look at the bracket now, it's gonna be interesting. So the guy who actually killed me in the tournament, he's actually advancing almost. He's 1-0 in the final game. He might actually make it to the main bracket.
nice.
So I played against a good guy. That's why I lost so hard, I think. He was just very, very good. So, do you want to follow Give Anxiety? Because I think it's going to be an interesting watch. We could also follow the guy who killed me.
I'd like to follow Give Anxiety. He seems to be like a really, really good player.
Yeah, interesting stuff. So, anyway, Knushelbar is playing now. Mr. Yo is playing, I think. Out of the other games, Shalami is playing an 80-minute series, so it's kind of fortunate we have not actually we have not decided to track him specifically. But yeah, I think watching Give Anxiety versus Bakmagun. Do you know this player, Kuba? Bakmagun? He has been getting decent results in tournaments, to be honest. Like, not the biggest ones in the world, but he was doing quite fine. So it's gonna be cool. And Viper is not playing today for sure. So what other options do we have? We could watch Knushelbar, I guess, but that's just... Do we have Soldier versus Snoopa? That would be cool as well. If we could watch Soldier versus Snoopa too, because that's a fresh series. So I guess we'll just spectate whichever series starts right first. It's gonna be either Snoopa versus Soldier, or it's gonna be Give Anxiety versus his opponent. So I guess those are the two choices we are presented with for now. We're just gonna pick one. So I guess those players are just picking their civilizations and such, and that's just gonna be that. So we just have to wait right now for them to pick their preferred.
It's impossible for us to cast the game with the dog.
Yeah, I know.
So I get to do it now.
Yeah, that's true. She just has to. She needs some attention, guys. The doggo does need some attention. Actually, it's working now. It's working now. Lovely. Okay, so we're just gonna, because I tried to move it so that you guys wouldn't hear the dog. We can go into Soldier versus Snoop. I have not seen these two players before. What do you think, Kuba?
Sure.
Because Give Anxiety, I think, is also streaming, so we might not get like the. That's not gonna be a unique series anyway, I think. Although no, he's actually not streaming. So yeah, we can watch that as well. So we can wait for Give Anxiety because I think he's in the lobby.
I'd love to do that.
Yeah, okay, so let's wait for Give Anxiety then.
Yeah, I like his playstyle.
Yeah, cool. So let's just kind of change the title. It's gonna be Give Anxiety versus Back Magoon. Yeah, Back Magoon. That is that, so we're just gonna wait for these guys to get set up properly, and as they do, we shall begin. Yeah, we shall begin the cast itself. I think they're in the game, Kuba, so you can actually come over. So let's see what exactly the series is going to be. Very, very curious. So the winner of this one actually is going to go up towards the final bracket. They have 5-minute delay. Oh. So we're going to have to wait anyway.
Do you have some snacks, maybe?
Huh? Do you have snacks?
Yeah.
Have you brought snacks?
No. What are they supposed to bring?
Beer and snacks. I was even calling you for that, but you never responded.
Really?
Yeah, I wrote you a message on Discord. So you can go down. You can go down to Żabka and buy some snacks. You have time now.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that right now.
Go ahead.
Bye.
I'd love some beer. Lovely, thank you. See. So you're just gonna have to wait, guys, for the matchup to start. Back Magoon versus Give You Anxiety is going to be the matchup of the moment. Yeah, the kind of detail that you guys might want to know is that the dog is crazy about my brother, and they have not seen each other for a while, so it's going to be like a little bit more messy than per usual, I guess, for that reason. And by messy, I mean kind of impossible for the dog to stop being crazy. I guess there's no other way to put it. The dog is relatively nuts. So we have to wait right now. There's no other way. We just have to wait. Sorry about the noise, of course, but that's inevitable.
I'm trying to go to the shop, okay?
Yeah, I know.
It's just the dog.
I'm just gonna change the titles.
Jakieś snaki I jakieś...
Pivosy. We have to just space those out a bit. Like, this guy has such a long name, it's impossible to fit it into the bracket almost. It's gonna stick out a bit, it's okay. So obviously the score is also different, it's gonna be 0-0. Oh my god, and the dog now, like, since my brother left, is gonna just kind of, yeah, despair over that. Wail. Karma. Yep, poor doggo. Anyhow, 1 minute 50, guys. It's gonna be Rus versus French first match. I'm actually surprised to see Rus being played so much still. I have to just kind of revise how I approach the matchup, I guess. Because, like, for me, it was very difficult to get my footing into games now that, you know, with the nerfs to horse archers specifically, it was just very, very hard to get the proper moves done. And yeah, the patches dropped very, very close to the tournament date, which means it's obviously going to affect a lot. The power perception of certain civs, right? The possible meta, like how exactly those players are going to play. Now is going to probably define how the game is going to be played for a few upcoming months. At least for a month until the next big update drops. I think they're going to plan it for February anyway. So I guess it's going to be very interesting to see how exactly the Rus especially, because I don't think much has changed for the French. They kind of stopped going for pro scouts so often, I guess. That's the only big change we've seen so far. But the Rus is, you know, still going for pro scouts, still tries to go for horse archers, of course. it is just going to be a very different game for them because they obviously need to invest more into getting towards that castle age. So sometimes you might actually not even want to rush it now, just as we saw in that previous matchup, right? There was just no castle rush at all. It was just kind of immediate aggression to get some footing, to find some sort of a position in the game to just kind of gain advantages early, because you probably just can't do it anymore. I don't think it's viable to go fast castle, especially the horse archers. They don't kind of provide this immediate advantage anymore, right? They're not as strong as they used to be. They're very good now, but they're not like overpowered. So this kind of super fast castle strategy doesn't quite work anymore, I believe, right? It's good, but it's not like perfect anymore. And we're gonna go into the game, guys. It's going to be the qualifying match. So whoever wins this is going to go into the actual tournament brackets tomorrow, and potentially into the final bracket on the Sunday. So in the top, in the blue, it is gonna be Give Anxiety playing his favorite French, which I think should be honestly banned because he's just too good on them. I have to say that he's just too good on the French. In the south, in the red, it is gonna be his opponent Bak Mogun, who is playing the Rus. And that's all she wrote. For now, we're just gonna see how those two guys actually explore this matchup. We see obviously the Rus starting with a hunting cabin, two villagers building this, so that's kind of the approach here. Two villagers building a hunting cabin, then one coming back to food, getting that, and the other villagers just going towards that house. And once he finishes or she finishes constructing this, they will go towards the woodline, just getting that lumber. That's the kind of opening that you would like to see. On the other side, of course, it is going to be giving anxiety, just getting those hunts done. Of course, both players trying to contest as much as they can. Now, giving anxiety finds his immediately available hunt very, very fast, so he's just gonna go and get that. There's also like a nice pack of sheep, the triplets, as people call them, and there is going to be, of course, this wolf here as well. I think all of them are going to be claimed by giving anxiety. So he's going to deny at least that much from his opponent. You see, he actually leashes the wolf. He's actually going to go into a different direction, missing those sheep altogether. Now there's going to be let's see how it's going for his opponent, because that's what we really care about. So Bak Mogun has been able to find essentially like a full single hunt so far, I think. Maybe not even that. He must have found a single. Yeah, he found a single hunt somewhere. Here, I think this was Bak Mogun's hunt. So he finds a second one as well. He's gonna get those wolves as well. So it's not terrible, to be honest. He's going towards that 260, 250 income. 250, I mean, bounty is gonna be enough for him to just kind of gain some sort of a security in this game. Of course, the more you get, the better, because this is gonna improve every single kind of part of the game for you. Getting more gold is great, of course, and obviously just kind of getting to castle faster probably is also gonna be great for you. If you can get a lot more, you can essentially just try to get the third tier, which is very, very rarely available. You can obviously only get it if your opponent either just gets super unlucky with scouting, just completely ignores getting the deer kills, or just, I don't know, that will probably be that, or you get a hunting lodge, I guess. That's the third way, and kill those two balls very, very early on as well. I think those would be the possibilities for you, the openings for you to get that 500 bounty. So some people do actually go for hunting lodge these days, which is kind of cool to see. Not these players here, however, they're just gonna go towards the kind of simple approach, and they're just gonna go towards those. I'm not really sure. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he will go towards the hunting lodge. I did see it in the high elo play recently in this particular update, so it's possible, I think, to just get a win with the hunting lodge. And yeah, I guess it just depends on the matchup, on the player, and on how exactly the mid game evolves, because I do not believe that the French are just going to allow the Rus to comfortably get where they want to get, right? I don't think there's going to be no contest at all. There's no mill being dropped, by the way, so I don't think the French are going to go towards that professional scouts upgrade immediately. I think it's going to be just one-sided affair, and it's just going to be scouts getting that on their lonesome. There are villagers constructing that golden gate as well, so Bak Mogun is going to get that age up, probably in sync with his opponent, kind of slightly behind because he's working with 4 vills, and giving anxiety is actually using 5 villagers on that landmark, which means that I guess he's just going to try to pump out a very, very early night and find some openings in the Rus base before that first wooden fortress pops. I think that's going to be the only reason for which you would be doing this. It is going to be a 4-minute ADA, which is very, very quick for the French, and he's gonna open in the night, I guess. He's gonna open with a knight. I guess he has no food to do this. Now he's gonna open with a knight. Oh yeah, he is. Okay, good. So we have the knight out, and it is going to be age up for the Rus as well. So full 30 kind of traditional stuff. That's probably like essentially how as early as you can get it. So we have the sheep also transported back. That's kind of a decent number of sheep overall, I think. So he's gonna be relatively fine here. He's actually fine. He's gonna find that final wolf, the final piece of the puzzle. Essentially, if he is able to get this, it's actually fine because there are two scouts fighting the wolves here, essentially back to back. And if he's able to get these, like this one over here, is gonna get the particularly the normal bounty here. He's just gonna be fine. Those scouts are gonna auto attack cancel-ish, not really. Yes, they are. And yeah, there's also a knight coming across the map, so that's going to also happen here. We see some sort of aggression potentially from giving anxiety. He's going to try to find some villager kills, some damage, and it's going to be obviously responded to by a singular barracks drop over here. So there's going to be some spearmen, some spear boys coming over here to protect this base. And it's 4 villagers building this, so it's kind of hard to deny this with scouts present as well. So the professional scouts are going to be done. Like almost done anyway, and this means that it's going to be the hunting season here. They're going to try to bring back the carcasses. I think you'd like to see those first carcasses being brought from here because there's no mill. I think he must have seen there was no mill from his opponent, so that is kind of indicative of the fact that he's just going to have all those dear to himself. He obviously does not want to lose everything, though. He'd like to not lose the scouts for sure. So yeah, just gonna drop on carcass, run, and then probably come back later. Actually, these two scouts, I'm not sure why they're actually fighting here. They're gonna kind of get trapped. One of the scouts does die, the second one does get away. It's actually going to be facilitating those bushes to get out of that situation. There is also a scout being built for Bakmagun. He does need a house because he's going to be supply capped right now. He's gonna send multiple villagers, I guess, maybe even to build this. There's actually lots of units on the offense here, so there are 3 there dropped on the way, so not much actually brought back home by those scouts, which obviously is very unfortunate because this is a large investment for the Rus player. If you realize you're on the defense against Knight Spearman, against Knight Archer, and you have nothing, like you have no carcasses even in your base, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble because you want to have some sort of safe food source at least available to yourself. So the Rus is going to respond, of course, with that wooden fortress. So as I said, like this is kind of proper timing, I guess, for that attack from the French because they were able to get at least something first. And the Rus will have to play defensively here. They do need to still get those carcasses back home, but I'm not really sure what kind of angle they will choose to do so. Because, yeah, that's kind of a hairy situation here in this base. It's very difficult to get anything done for the Rus player. You can obviously just kind of sit and hope for the best, but that's the only opportunity almost that you're getting here. So the Rus are also going to get some knights of their own. There's actually a villager dropping 2 villagers dead actually for Bakmagun. He's going to lose those 2 units very, very quickly, and we have those spears repelling the knights, but that's actually quite a lot of damage. And obviously, like, for the Rus, being behind in villages is not a good trend overall. We see 26 villagers here for Bakmagun, by the way. 26 for Bakmagun to what? To 31 already for the French, so it's a big gap. And that gap can be bridged by getting a second TC or by getting that castle age up and getting those relics back home, of course, and the sacred sites contested. But without that, it's going to be relatively kind of slow snowball for his opponent. The French are obviously very good at snowballing the games if they're allowed to do so. You can see there's also pressure being applied. Those 6, 7, 8 archers actually right now over here, trying to find some damage if possible, or at least just kind of force Bakmagun into some sort of defensive play. He's actually struggling with houses for a while. He has been doing this, like he has been floating a lot. He's been actually stuck with the 30 supply, now he's stuck with 40. It's not great. He's actually gonna run those scouts and the knights into that lineup of archers, but there are knights actually from behind attacking those villagers. It's not too good at all because those villagers are obviously gonna take a lot of damage over here. So, not sure how well it's gonna go for Bakmagun over here. He's actually gonna try to get some cleanup on those archers. He does lose the knight somehow here, I think, as well. No, the knight's actually still alive. I think it's not a bad trade overall for him, though he was denied the economy, right? That's kind of the problem. And he has no more deer carcasses, so he does desperately need to get some more food back home. But I do think this is actually just kind of very nicely done in terms of like kind of dealing with this aggression of the French. So he finds some opening. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, and we are essentially working with I guess a good situation for the French player still, because he has a nice advantage. So yeah, that's basically that. The Knights are gonna fight those spears. It's not definitely the best trade in the world, but there are spears as well in the lineup for Black Magoon. So spear versus spear is fine. The spear versus archer is not fine, but neither is the archer versus knights. So those knights are going to make a very short work of those archers probably. And you see that actually giving anxiety is forced to back away, kind of, at least temporarily. Those knights are gonna keep fighting the kind of in those trenches over here in the front, and it is going to be, I think, a very positive trade for Black Magoon, who is already on the back foot, so he needs to find some sort of a nice advantageous situation. Obviously the single archer also falling here is good. The two knights are going to charge into those archers here. The spears are going to attack the knight. It's going to be a very, very messy fight, or lots of micro going on, I guess. Those knights are going to kill a single archer again. This knight is fighting the knight of the French, and there's a single spear still in the mix. You can see the trail of dead bodies here. A lot of those spears did actually fall. This knight is not gonna live. I think the French. Oh, this magnificent microphone give you. Look at this. A knight with 1 HP, the other with 4. They're gonna just back away. Very, very nicely done. This hero knight of the Rus is actually gonna find one of those at least, so that's actually quite nicely done. But yeah, Black Magoon actually holding on quite well. But do you see how many idle villages Black Magoon does have? Like, he's not able to access any normal food sources. Because he would really love to get those berries. I think he's just not going to be given the opportunity to do so. Which is, of course, very unfortunate. He's also floating a monstrous amount of wood. I do think maybe getting a second hunting cabin would even alleviate some of this. Obviously, 25 gold per minute is not the biggest gain in the world for a big expenditure, because this is like 100 wood, right? Yeah.
So it pays itself off in 4 minutes, but
yeah, it's not really good then.
Yeah. And in 4 minutes, this game might actually be over.
Yeah. So you need to get some more immediate benefits, which is obviously scary, because if you can't get anything done with the wood, it's gonna be very, very bad of a situation for you. I'd almost love to see wood being sold and stone being bought, right? But he's actually has been spending all those resources as we go, because he has no access to gold even. That's the scary part too. So he's actually relying on the golden gate to get any sort of resource income, which is not going too great, to be honest. So
and actually, Give Anxiety is scouting actively the berries to the south of his south of Black Magoon's base, and yeah, he's just waiting there. That knight menacingly just. Oh my god.
He's actually pouncing on this like from multiple angles again. So you can see those archers coming from the north. It's really aggressive play by the way from the French. Like the feudal play of the French can be strong if you can apply pressure constantly and just deny the age up, which is being done by Give Anxiety over here. Of course, he's actually managing this super well. Those are 3 knights in the front over here, just getting attacked and speared to the GGG. Yeah, 1 knight, and this one is actually gonna get away, but as...
Yeah, but he has...
Oh, no, 0 knight. This is 0 knight. This is 0 knight. This is super deadly.
The problem with Rus knights is that before the 3rd age, they cannot actually heal in any way, right? And even in 3rd age, they heavily rely on those warrior monks to heal them.
Oh, it's also another knight here in the wood line. I think that's game over, man. You have no food anyway. Like, look at this. These villagers are just not getting anything. I think it's almost too conservative from Black Magoon, I would say. This is way too conservative of an approach. Because he needs to do something crazy to get back. I don't think he's gonna be able to do this with this kind of approach.
Yeah, and also Give You Anxiety is not making any runs.
No, he's just fighting.
Another one of those games, right?
He hasn't, yeah, he doesn't kind of...
denying resources.
Yeah, because the thing is, like, if you make rams, you spend 300 wood, and if you make units, you just have more fighting power. Rams just don't add anything. You cannot ram units.
Actually, it's even more of a cost, because then, first of all, you need to make the research, right, which is also expensive. The
blacksmith as well, right? It's just also so. But you naturally have blacksmith, I think. Almost naturally have you almost naturally have blacksmith. Oh, this is GG, isn't it? It's just completely over.
Even if you make a single run, that's like what? 6, 7 extra archers. Oh my god, that's disgusting.
Yeah, it's terrible.
No, zoom in on it, please.
No,
because
my mouse was broken.
Oh,
But that's like, what are they doing, man? It's just kind of a villager orgy over here under the TSA. You also, I don't know what can he do, man? What can he even do here? The problem is, I think again, like he did not wall this. This would have been great because a lot of pressure has been coming through this kind of narrow corridor here. So if he had just walled this,
yeah,
or even this actually.
yeah, he would have berries and 2 golds in his back, and actually a wood line that is relatively safe.
Yeah, you just wall this and you're okay. You can even wall this, and this means like nothing can go in.
Exactly.
I mean, he has so much wood, he could have done this, I guess. Like that, maybe like that's just kind of the retrospect we have as kind of, you know, observers now. But he could have definitely at least walled this. And I know it's a long wall, but it's better than just losing every sort of resource. Even giving anxiety is gonna get rounds eventually. So he recognizes it is time to go. And obviously his opponent is working with like, you know, 2 knights, 2 spears. Those villagers are gonna pull in and die. Or just gonna repair the useless barracks that are not producing because he has no food. Giving anxiety working with 11 idle villagers somewhere as well. Somewhere, hello here, actually mill. But he can take all the berries from the entire map because it's like the map is his oyster at this point. And you can see that actually, you know, those units, this kind of small forces from Backmog, are gonna try to fight here. Not really much to be, I think, accomplished though. You can see that those are just kind of gonna get sniped down. The archer's gonna die immediately.
1 knight dies.
There are 4 knights. Yeah, two fresh knights. That's just too much. 2 rams under construction here. And his opponent has like infinite economy, to be honest, in comparison. So it's just completely one-sided of a game from.
Keep in mind that Giving Anxiety was actually playing French, so he was having naturally more
villagers. Yeah, more villagers. I know he produced.
Yeah. So not only he was killing villagers of the Rus player, but also he was producing more. So his advantage at the end was just enormous, and
yeah,
there was nothing the opponent could do actually.
Now the problem with this matchup is that like, you just need to get to castle fast, and you need to start harvesting resources. It's actually going to be the mirror.
Oh, that's going to be actually interesting.
Yeah, to see like if Giving Anxiety knows has the presence of mind to defend. If obviously map is different, right? The map is going to be different here, but does Backmagoon actually have the presence of mind to win? Because it's also kind of a lot of pressure on you if you lose against something that you that in your mind at least is supposed to, you know, to just kind of, sorry. So I guess in Backmagoon's mind right now, Rus doesn't stand a chance against the French, right? Yeah. I think that's his mindset right now because he just lost. So that's kind of what you believe. And then if you get smashed again, that's just super painful, right? It's just really
the exact opposite side. It's, we'll see how it goes. We still have 2 minutes to go.
Because honestly, like if you watch Giving Anxiety play, like he can sometimes make those things happen with the French specifically that just completely kind of twist the perception of the game, of the matchups and such. He's really good at like kind of finding those nice openings. He's really good on the French as well, you have to say that. He's really good on on kind of timings with the French and finding the openings and just kind of harassing.
Mainly harassing, though his opponent didn't have access to resources, and we've seen this actually a couple of times, right?
Yeah. No, the problem is I think Backmagoon was playing like this was the pre-patch Rus, where he had like, you know, those turbo scouts just kind of riding through the map like Lamborghinis with those deer carcasses in their trunks. Now it's not gonna be the case anymore. You have to just actually, as I said, actively protect those, and this was something that Backmagoon was just not ready to do.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe he was just not ready to see this matchup, right? To fight this particular approach. And yeah, Giving Anxiety is just doing everything correctly almost. Like we saw how good he was on the aggressive Rus play as well. Rus has to be defensive early. That's kind of the usual thing. But against the HRE, he played super aggressively and won. Yeah. I wonder if he actually tries to do something aggressive against the French. Maybe he tries to kind of, again, like you can obviously wall off. Can wall off parts of your base. Like he had like decent ideas to how to do this, so maybe he was just gonna do it again here.
Yeah, the French player is gonna be trying to apply pressure.
Yeah.
But
I mean, if you are going to be defending, you better wall at least a little bit, right? Because if you don't, you just kind of give your opponent more openings to enter your base and kill villagers. And if that's against the French, you're obviously going to be losing, like naturally, like every single second that passes, you are just kind of setting yourself to be behind. So at least don't give your opponent openings to kill you. So in the east, right, in the blue, Giving Anxiety playing the Rus.
And in the West, we have Bakmagun playing as the French.
And the map is Hill and Dale. Which is a very tightly map that has a lot of potential for those very, very extended games. Because those three kind of choke points at the entry to your base are essentially something that you can wall. So especially for the Rus, I think it's very convenient. So you can just wall these off. You want to probably do this before your opponent reaches castle. This is a very convenient wall line because sometimes this is open. You just have to wall the entire thing. You can just wall this small kind of piece and you're safe. Here, again, the berries mean that you have to wall like a little bit around them, I guess. Maybe here is going to be better because you don't have the berries, of course. If you do desire to get them later, and here it's just going to be straight up wall. Though, you could go... No, I don't. I would not do this. I'm greedy. I'm greedy for relics, but yeah, probably walling this and this is better.
Yes, but at the same time... Oh, yeah, it's covered. It would give the opponent more time to just maybe perhaps kill your villager.
And wood is very valuable too, so there's extra 40, 50 wood, I guess, to get this done. So probably not worth.
Exactly, especially early on.
Unless you're playing my elo, like 1400 elo, anything goes, man. You can wall your base like in a circle and you're still fine. I've seen people do this and they were fine.
Yeah. And you can also proxy elephants. What?
Yes, yeah. Yeah, you can, yeah. You can just write LOL with a wall, and that's still fine. And you can still win the game. And here, if you were to actually, I would love to see some BM.
Maybe if it's like last game of.
Or decider best of 9, right? In the finals. Let's do it. Yeah.
No.
I'm kidding. No, the reality here is that we are gonna be working with, I guess, professional scouts once again for the rules. There is no other way to do this. So actually there's a scout from Giving Anxiety here. He's trying to contest the deer. He's trying to get the at least 1 or 2 kills here. I think he got 1 total. Yeah. As the Rus player, I guess you say hashtag worth it.
And he was smacking the sheep at the same time.
So he has actually, if he manages to get those, I'm not sure about those 2 wolves. If he manages to get those 2 home, obviously quite a decent gain. And this hunt has been untouched, so he can still contest this, just take it himself. He's actually taking a massive number of sheep here. He would like to probably take the wolves. I'm not really sure what Giving Anxiety is doing, to be honest, because, like, we have seen people go for wolves straight away. He is not really, I don't think he knows where the wolves are. Because, oh, he does get these this one, he doesn't know about the second one, probably. He's actually, I think he knows. I think he knows, just kind of doing this in a delayed fashion. So I'm wrong. So he's gonna get the deer now. He's gonna get the sheep back home. There's no contest on the deer, which sometimes people do. They're just gonna take a scout, ride the thing right to your base, and just steal some of your deer. It's not gonna happen here. So I think Giving Anxiety is gonna get like this hefty, 300 something bounty, which is not terrible at all. Provided he gets like all those. Oh, we see. That's what the problem is. He's actually gonna lose the wolf here.
Oh no, unless Bakmagun is not gonna look. Oh, he's not looking.
Nicely done.
Nice.
He's gonna get this one as well, so there's gonna be 2. It's actually quite a decent bounty total. It's not.
Yeah, it's gonna be 300 plus.
Yeah, because the sheep are here, right? There's lots of sheep.
Absolutely.
8. Why does this? Oh, this carcass.
That's a carcass.
I didn't know you could actually. No, you can't.
No, you cannot. Because,
I think I was selecting the sheep as it was dying, right? I just kind of turned into the carcass. It was in my control group.
Yeah.
I wish I could move the carcass, just kind of, make it just zombie walk across the map. Not the case. The Rus are not gonna wall, by the way. No walls at all, which is weird. That's actually the French. Never mind. The Rus are not gonna wall. No walls at all, which is strange. And they would love to wall. I think they would like to have a wall here. Maybe even here, like here and here is better. I'm not really sure actually, which is the better kind of surface. I think this might be slightly better overall. It might be less, because this looks like, yeah, it's the same, right? I think this is the same as this.
Sort of, yes. It's not that big of a difference, right? Because
yeah, it looks like
might be extra 5
wood or something, but then you don't have to wall this, which is like 20.
Exactly.
So it's fine. So, essentially, 325 bounty, very solid opening, way better than Bakmagun had it the previous game. Obviously giving Anxiety going for those pro scouts, no kind of surprises there. 2 scouts actually here fighting from Bakmagun, but one of them just barely managed to get out with his life. And the second one is actually going to be stuck in the combat here with giving Anxiety's scout, who is being actually microed. So both of them actually... Oh, that's actually such a smooth reset. Look at this. That was very nicely done. So, okay. So, fight is over. I think kind of equal HP trade, so they were both resetting properly. Now I don't really.
Oh no, that's the reset.
That's very nicely done by Bakmagoon. So he finds that kind of little bit of damage over here. There is a knight coming across. There is a scout coming across as well, and there is this scout is just idling here. I'd like to see what my opponent is doing at this point. Obviously, no surprise in the base of Bakmagoon, just a school of cavalry. It's actually very well designed building. I like that, like kind of how neat this particular one is. Overall, is super well done. Like all this kind of attention to detail, which is usually absent. I don't like many of the AoE4 buildings, like the stables and especially I think that are the biggest offender because they just don't look cool at all. But yeah, the landmarks are.
School of color. I mean, all landmarks are actually really
nice. Yeah. So first wall for the Rus over here in the east. Probably more to come. I guess.
It's really fortunate actually because that knight is wrapping around the left side, while the wall's going up to the right. So
I mean the map is also big, right? So it's so big that I don't think like any sort of night rush is going to be viable here. No night rush is going to work too well. Like this knight is going to get in, probably do some damage to the villagers in the end. I actually don't like the scout because it just kind of triggers the villagers to run.
Yeah.
I'm actually kind of giving anxiety is actually maybe not forced to do this, but he was mining goes actually look at the timing. He's gonna get to the castle so right fast. 6 minutes 40 is kind of the earliest age up I've seen in a long time.
Yep, and there goes the landmark, right? No, right? Yep, there we go.
Yep, and this is without bypassing pro scouts because you can get fast. You can get to castle fast without the professional scouts.
That's 7 minutes up.
Yeah.
Oh, that scout is so low. Oh my god.
That's kind of very proper, like this super sharp timing. Is the sharpest of them all because he did go for gold. Because usually just gather the wood and use the lumber to at the golden gate. I don't think he was doing that at all.
He was, but only a little bit.
Yeah, not as much because he just wanted to get that up as soon as possible. I think he just figured that's the fastest way to do things.
He got actually denied. Right before, right after getting the desired gold, so he's also sneaking those carcasses right behind the Bakmagoon's back, basically.
Which is great. So he's finding lots of openings here, and yeah, he's very fast to castle. He's gonna be like at 8 minute, I guess, is gonna be the time. He does not have any infrastructure though, so that's kind of the problem with this build. So yes, he has the castle age up, sure, good job, but you have nothing to support it. So you need to get archery ranges now. You probably want to get a stable. Look at this wall, by the way, it's so cute.
I love it.
Really we saw this in the previous game by Lix, right? Lix didn't win.
It did work. No, Lix lost it, but
that's because Lix wasn't really playing too well, I guess, right?
Yeah, but those knights, they have to really commit in order to get any villager kills, right?
And they don't actually. No villagers killed at all. They're just they're gonna be forced to back away completely. Yeah. And the French is he gonna go for no? So he's super behind in terms of the tech, right? He's not getting the guild call or anything. I guess, just let me double check. Yeah, he's not. He's super far away from anything. He's committed to feudal push. And there are actually, units coming out for giving anxiety. It's not gonna be horse archers of all things. It's gonna be probably like barracks and maybe spears. And I'm not sure if I don't like the spears because you have to get 2 upgrades now to get the spears to work. You need to get the hardened and then you get the veteran, right? To actually have something going for yourself. So I would bet it's gonna be men at arms, just to kind of be this kind of beefy front line. And men at arms are very strong against even the feudal knights.
Yeah, it's men at arms.
Is it? Yeah, no, it's Dark Age Spearman of all things, and he's gonna drop. There's gonna be again the spaghetti composition, so he's gonna have everything. He's gonna the stable, is gonna be the barracks, is gonna be everything. So kind of weird, to be honest. Like, those are hardened spearmen. Those are like regular the weak, measly spearmen from Dark Age. So they're not gonna do much, are they?
And they're gonna go down really quick as well as close ones.
Yeah, Scout is lost, but the Scout does see the numbers. It's actually quite scary, to be honest, because and the Rus, you're gonna get the warrior monks, but like, how do you leave the base at this point? Like, you see there are Scouts everywhere, right? For giving anxiety, he sees the openings. He can actually get out, get the relic, at least the one here.
Yeah, but, keep in mind that in the last game we saw the Rus Knights, right? Not being able to heal, but right now the Rus knights will actually be able to heal. To get healed by the
yeah, but that's
monks.
kind of a long shot. I
Yes
think
and no, actually. So we'll see how it works out.
it's yeah, but I don't think I'm not really sure what the composition is gonna be. It's gonna be knight spears versus knight spears, you think? But there are actually rounds coming from back already.
The wall was not closed. It was not closed.
Yeah, it's gonna be overchopped, yeah. And there are actually going to be some casualties among those villagers, I guess. Those spearmen are still very. Look at how fast they're dying. Essentially, like a knight is two-shotting those spears. Maybe three-shotting at this point, so not the greatest thing in the world. The hardened upgrade does kick in, so we have like a little bit more. Those are still also early knights, so everything is very, very weak for giving anxiety. I really don't understand why he did not wall this initially. Like, I know this is a kind of an expenditure, but you kind of invest into safety. You get time. If you see a push coming in, you do know then that, you know, like, you have some extra time to just get units going, right? You can even stop the castle age up, just, you know, get some sort of army. Now it's gonna be very, very nasty, I think, to defend this. So
especially that all of Gideon's move has been denied. So.
Yeah, he has no production. He has like 300 food, and that's all. I think he's just dead, man. I think he's just gonna die here. He's losing villagers against. It's kind of the French dominating the matchup very, very hard. Yeah, it's just going to be a very difficult situation. It's particularly hard for the spearmen to get anything done against the knights. They're gonna just trade against those against the spearmen of Back Magoon. Obviously, yes, villagers can kill the ram, maybe auto attack reset and get out, right?
Yeah, but one thing that I love from Gideon's is capturing the sacred sites right
yeah,
now.
he's gonna get something done at least, right? He's not gonna just kind of go quietly into the night. He's gonna find some sort of advantages, but he's losing villagers, right? Which is obviously this kind of permanent damage, especially against the French, as we said. So, and there are obviously some men at arms. I think if he had some men at arms against the Spear Knight, it would have been way better.
Yeah, because the units, all the units are under PC fire, right?
Yeah.
So the longer the units can stay alive on the side of Gideon anxiety, the better for him.
Yeah, because they output more DPS essentially. Yes. Like he could have targeted. Oh, he does target this knight now, so he's gonna lose this man at arms very quickly. There are essentially like 4 knights here, but obviously. There are no reinforcements, to be honest. It's kind of funny. So, Give You Anxiety is gonna get something done here. I guess he's like some passive gold income at the very least, so he can potentially stay alive. But his villager, he has 20 supply. What are we talking about even? The 50 is over.
Yeah, it's over.
It's the same situation as before, essentially, because he did overchop here, and that was essentially the nail in his coffin.
The thing is that.
Oh, look, he's approaching Sacred Victory! No, no, panic button. Let's just Alt F4 now.
Basically, the overchop was the outcome of him misclicking.
Yeah.
Right? So he misclicked to. Not really misclicked, he just ran away with the villagers.
Yeah.
But by doing so, he clicked on the tree, which basically meant that.
It would fall, yeah.
Yeah, it would fall. And it would mean that he overchopped his own wall. And I think that's one of the causes that. That's one of the things that caused him to lose all those villas actually.
Yeah.
So I don't think there is a way to come back. And he's he's messing with his opponent, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Back Magoon was very stubborn as well. I think in those defensive games you try to kind of stay alive as long as you can. So if you feel you're losing, you still kind of keep trying anyway. I do understand this decision in a way.
But at this point, there's not even a place for Hail Mary TC.
No, there's nothing because he has no resources. Back Magoon could go for a Hail Mary TC, like if you were just kind of feeling particularly funky, but that's all. Yeah, I think he's typing GG.
Yeah.
Now he dropped the relic and.
Is there gonna be a wall up? No. That's what people are.
I mean, the Hail Mary play would be kind of taking the relic over here just and trying to convert the wood line. Because you can actually just double convert, like convert here and convert elsewhere.
Yeah.
And then you maybe just kind of get your opponent, catch them off guard, just maybe take like 7-8 villagers, move them around, right? Just kind of start your own little mini game.
Exactly.
No, that's not gonna happen, is it?
Absolutely not. And we actually see Back Magoon just being like, oh yeah, I have this game in the back, so I'm just gonna wall my base and stay safe, right?
Yeah, and he's probably just going to do kind Castle Age up and then finished. He's actually no, he's not Castle. He's feudal. He maybe just go for he maybe goes for Castle now, right?
Yeah.
Maybe he does, but I'm not really sure.
Oh my god, those knights.
What exactly the agenda of giving anxiety is here? I don't think he's gonna go for Castle. I mean, he's just gonna go for Rams. It's gonna be the Ram Ranch, the ultimate Ram Ranch, the final episode here. A Netflix exclusive here of this Mr. Ram over here with enormous, Jesus, whatever you call it, the dong, just ramming away at the TC. That is gonna be the end.
Not even TC, I would go for production.
Yeah, production.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's actually something that people generally speaking don't do. Like, if you're trying to win the game with ram pushes, you just go for production. That's just kind of the most annoying thing you can do, because then your opponent might be even if they defend well, they might not have the opportunity to spend their resources, right? Because they're just getting denied everything. So
we're gonna see a Volvo and dead.
yes, all the dead. Yeah, very, very dead monk. He just melts away here, and there's going to be
a second Volvo.
Yeah, second Volvo low. It's gonna be body blocked by the villagers, but yeah, Bakmagun knows the better of it. I think even if he loses those knights, he's still gonna win because he's super far ahead. But it's kind of this kind of moral victory, I guess, just smashing that monk down.
It's over. I hate games like this. It's
Yeah.
from Cass's perspective, of course.
Yeah, those villages are just. I mean, those knights are just not gonna die at all. Like, okay, as I say this, one of them actually does go down, but.
Yeah, I think Give Anxiety wanted to show that he's not gonna be as easily defeated as a Bagman in a mirror matchup. Right?
Oh, it's conversion.
Oh,
That's the problem. Like, he should have done this immediately with those, like, in sync with those two other conversions. Then it could have been okay. He drops the relic and runs away.
Yeah, because otherwise he would have gotten caught, actually.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
What are we watching?
It's a fiesta, I think. At this point, the game just... I think he just doesn't want to quit it right now.
Yeah. Good timing, Kuba, good timing. So as you say, he does want to quit, he just quits. And it is gonna be 1-1 in this matchup. Am I wrong?
Yes, sir.
No, I'm not. This is 1-1.
No, you're not wrong. You're correct.
And it means that we are gonna go to the final game of the series. Here is gonna be the decider. One of those guys is going to be out of the tournament. The other one is gonna go up all the way to that second stage, which is gonna happen tomorrow. Is it gonna be Giving Anxiety, or is it gonna be Bakmagun? We'll see this in the Abbasid versus English matchup, which does super heavily favor the English, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, depends on the map. Even if there's a water map, I think it still favors the English, because they have galleys and the Abbasid have like those garbage dhows which don't do anything.
Yes, but at the same time, it's basically a game of numbers, right? If you can mass the archers up and you can catch the English somehow, maybe.
Yeah, that's possible. I mean, I've seen Abbasid matchups going in the way of the Abbasids. Like, English Abbasid can go the way of the Abbasid, especially if they go for the Abbasid play goes for very early horsemen, and they just find like a nice opening in the enemy's base and just kind of to keep their units back at home.
Absolutely.
So you can just kind of mess with them, of course, right? So that's a possibility.
We'll see what the players go for, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have still 1 minute left, so... I'm sorry.
No, 7 seconds. You're wrong.
Nice.
Again.
I'm always wrong, man.
Yeah, so we shall see how that goes, guys. It is gonna be Giving Anxiety, I guess, in the bottom playing the English. Or, I think perceived as one of the weakest civs right now. And
but at the same time, one of the most played civs. So.
And in the north, in the red,
we have Bakmagun playing as the Abbasid dynasty.
And they're also perceived as one of the weakest civs. And unlike the English, they're also one of the least played civilizations. Probably the least played right now.
Map? Wait.
It is gonna be what? High view of sorts?
Yes,
Lipany? What is this shit?
Yeah, exactly. I was looking at the minimap.
It's Lipany, it's Lipany. It's just...
What is this? It's like a volcanic rock.
I have no idea what this... I've not seen this. Like Lippany is usually very different from this. I'm not sure what the map generating algorithm was taking, but those are some happy mushrooms, man. What is this? Like it's insanity. Actually, I've never seen a map like this. Again, like this is crazy. Because we've been spectating those games for a while.
Yeah.
And we've not seen maps like this. Like, usually maps are like, okay, that's Lippany, right? You can see this by the shape of the tree lines. Or is it, here's just, it's Lippany, but what the fuck is this thing?
I was like, oh yeah, it's Lippany because it's like middle of the map. And then I look at the sacred sites, right? Two of the sacred sites are...
There's a relic in between them as well. What the hell is this map generation? It's crazy.
And then I look at the southern sacred site and I look north of it. I'm like, Mike, there's a...
Question mark? What is this?
Mike, I think your map is glitched. And then your mouse over it. I'm like, fuck.
I mean, like... I think those guys are gonna have fun once they discover this mountain over here, among other things.
Absolutely.
And we see, you know, the sheep being contested, both players actually trying to get the equal numbers here. I'm not sure, like, we have 2 scouts from the Abbasids, actually, probably a single scout from the English. Yeah, just one. So
Yes,
the English are actually gonna opt into getting as much in terms of villager numbers as they can. I'm actually curious because I've seen those matchups go very wild in terms of like the Abbasid just kind of trying to get the second TC and defend it. Never really worked for the Abbasid players, to be honest. Unless they would go for that very late. So I think it's gonna be what we'll see again. Like, I don't think you want to go for that early second TC. I think you want to just kind of play defensively, just get some units, pump them out, and just kind of be happy with yourself. I would not go for that extra madness here as back mode, but I would just go for the single TC play, just kind of play the staple normal build. In terms of walling, that's a difficult map to wall as well for the Abbasids, because there are no like neighboring tree lines that you can secure.
I mean, there's a massive fucking mountain to the south, so you can...
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can wall like this, but then like, okay, I can maybe do it like, maybe like even this like, but
yeah, that's the far.
That's really far, right? There's no
map.
convenient walling spot, I think, for that. I mean, you can definitely try to... I'd love to see some cutoffs, like this is gonna be good, because then you deny the towers. Like, it's gonna be nice if you can do this. I think there are like some small nice things that you can do, especially that you secure a wood line with this. That's what the Chinese player did to me, right? They just kind of secured the wood line completely with a few, like, 2 walls essentially, like 1 wall here, and there is a set, like, you have to walk all the way around the villager to get something done on the wood line then, which is great. So I think that's actually quite a good idea to just wall this segment here, right? If I were the red player, the Back Magoon here, I don't think he likes walling though. I think Give Anxiety likes walling, and Back Magoon doesn't quite.
But he did wall last game, right? I mean, the game was technically
super over. Like, he was like 60 supply ahead. It was like essentially it was 80 to 20 as well.
60 supply doesn't actually
mean anything.
Show the difference. The triple supply or quadruple supply does.
Yeah, it does actually. Yeah, it's more represented than what it was. The soup doesn't lie, Kuba. The soup doesn't lie. In this case, the sheep does go down. We see a single archer just making their merry way across the map, and the others are quite far away from getting that economic wing done. So you have to remember, Abbasids don't build landmarks. They take 2 minutes for every single age up though, so you can just click away. And that's it. So yeah, the Abbasid player is gonna go for that economic wing first.
We already see a tower coming from Backmagoon.
Yeah, he's had it for a while. I guess he saw the archer of the, like, as he lost the sheep, he saw the archers. He's kind of aware of the fact that it's going to be something sketchy happening. Though you can see there are no villagers on stone yet, so it's kind of an indicator that the English player is not gonna commit to the tower rush at least, which is great news for the Abbasids, because obviously Abbasids is not too great at being with any sort of kind of static defense aggression. I guess this map again that would favor the towers if it was to be done over here, right? If we can just kind of get a tower here and just kind of build from there, I think that's fine, but it's not gonna happen just yet, I think.
Also, Backmagoon's goals are absolutely terrible. Like, one is in front, and the second gold is also in front, right? His third gold is in the corner of the map.
Yeah.
So, if properly, like, if there's like a tower on his first gold, then he probably won't have access to gold until the end of the game.
What we've seen from people like BCQ, he was getting the wall like this, just to the range of the TC, so this means like the archers can't cross, right? I think that's also a smart idea. So, the walling, as I really kind of like players who wall creatively, and BCQ was really showing that. Like, that was just the brilliant work, because this means like you cannot just go by if you wall like this, even I think this opens you to get the berries, which is great because then you don't have to rely on sheep so early. I think that's kind of cool as well. Obviously,
also Abbasid berries, right?
Yeah, which is great, right? Both Abbasid and the Delhi berries are just better berries than the normal berries. The super berries.
Yeah, and also 20% faster gather rate
and double the number.
More.
Yeah, double. Yeah, so it's gonna be a lot of berries.
Yeah, 3,000.
Yeah, per kind of per patch. And yeah, these villagers gonna go towards the. I'm not really sure what is happening in terms of the military. So the Abbasid have 2 horsemen. And the English are working with 2 spears and 6 archers, so they're actually massing some sort of a small force. This guy's gonna see that though, so I guess like Backmogen will know unless he doesn't look at all, so he knows now right what exactly is happening. He has to respond to this because obviously you can just kind of allow those units to waltz into your base and start doing damage to your units and to your infrastructure and your villagers. So you need to kind of have a response. And I would say again, like the horsemen, I'm not really a big fan of those units. Like, yes, if you use them offensively to drag your opponent around the map, that's great because the longbows are not the fastest units in the world. Neither are the spearmen, of course. So you can actually just do a lot of this light cavalry. But if you don't do this, especially like attacking English is quite dangerous because if you don't kind of work properly. Yeah, Haunted. We actually discussed it. This is a big WTF. It could just say WTF over here. We have no clue. There are so many weird things about this map. Look at those 2 sacred sites as well.
And then they're right in the middle, right?
Yeah, we don't know. Players don't know. The designers of the game don't know. The map generator just kind of flopped completely here. Just kind of said, okay, screw this. You know, it's fucking Friday, man. I'm just gonna do it for once. I'm gonna have some fun. And those players are gonna enjoy this map for a while now, I guess. Oh, that's the problem. See, if he's trying to get the gold, he's gonna lose 2 villagers for this. That's not cheap. 2 villagers is a lot of resources spent. Obviously, like, in terms of efficiency, it's terrible goals. But he should have towered this, honestly. I'm not really sure why he towers this, but doesn't tower this. Really, especially his like very low army count. Like you have to say this, like this is just not enough to hold.
Also, this late into the game, he can't actually tower it unless he fights.
Yeah, he can. That's the problem with this, right? He should have towered this immediately. I think this is a way better tower. Like if you think about the possible kind of aftermath of a push, right? What can happen to me if he pushes me, right? Like that is just kind of the crucial point of contention. It's not like he really needs the gold right now. He will need the gold later. He'll need the gold once he reaches for that castle age up, which is gonna probably be a while because the English like to stay in feudal for a while.
Yes, but at the same time you could see give anxieties scouting, right? He has that scout north of Mikefield base, just looking at it, scouting for those villagers trying to go for that gold, and oh boy, it's gonna be a tower.
And the problem is actually as well that there's very few archers for Backmogen. I don't think he'll take this fight in the end. Like this is a single horseman losing immediately, like dying to the spearman. He's just gonna get impaled and dropped. We have 16 of those archers against like 9 or that's just GG essentially. I would say this is a terrible fight for Backmogen. He just kind of lost this game, I think, by not producing enough. He should have at least had like double archery range from the get-go. I'm not really sure if you do. That's kind of the question for me. Do you think the horsemen are any good into this? Like, unless you use them to actually do this, like, unless you use them to actually be aggressive on the map, I don't think they're good at all.
Yes, but at the same time, he took the fight with archers, and I think he didn't completely see where his horsemen were. Right? He clicked the horsemen to attack the archers, but they were
they're super far away. Yeah, so
Yeah.
just has nothing left right now. He's just kind of he's at a massive deficit, and those horsemen are obviously not the greatest unit in the world still. And they're okay against regular archers, but against those English archers, they do so much damage per shot, right? They're like way more efficient at dealing with those units, right? So +1 damage, of course, is gonna come into play as well. There's gonna be no upgrade. So the Abbasids did also build this blacksmith, but they didn't get anything out of this yet. So because they have no gold, which is a pain point. It's a massive pain point right now for the Abbasid player, because he would like to get some upgrades, like at least the defense against the archers, because then those horsemen might be able to do something. But they're just kind of, look at this, like he's just gonna lose a single archer per volley, so a single horseman per volley almost.
And also we see those towers coming up.
Yeah, they're creeping into the base. Like, I think that's maybe the better play than what I was doing. Like maybe just getting lots of units first, and only then we build those towers. Once you have established like the numbers, like the control in the game, right? Then it's actually a good moment to actually get those towers up.
Because currently Backmogen cannot actually fight this. There's no way he can fight it.
No.
He's just bleeding those units, right?
Yeah,
So
he's
basically
trying.
free.
Like if you play against something like this, you want to take one decisive fight, not like small fights that just kind of leave you at a disadvantage. Because every single time you disengage from those archers of the English, they'll have like extra range to, you know, fire an additional volley or two. So
yes, at the same time, he was taking a fight, but he didn't get anything from it. He just
no,
out units.
he just
The only thing that I think of that he could have done maybe was getting a tower up on his berries. Maybe, yes, that's 3,000 fruit, right? There's no fruit under his TC anymore. He has nothing under his TC. He has only wood and those villagers.
By the way, if you get a tower here, you basically cover this entrance as well to some extent. You wall this, you get the tower, you kind of are safe anyway in your own base. So that is weird. Like, I don't know why he went for the tower here. Like, it's not going here. Like that's kind of the big flaw. And again, getting a tower on the berries, as you're saying, is very, very important here for this kind of defense.
Yeah.
And now I think Giving Anxiety is happy he's done a lot of damage as it is. Like, the economy of Bakmagun is in shambles. It's 33 economy to 41 in terms of villager numbers. So it's just really rough.
He has denied every single resource income from Bakmagun that he could have, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. That's terrible.
Bakmagun has no access to gold. He has lost several villagers. He has no access to food, actually. He had to run his villages. He was actually really lucky at Giving Anxiety. Didn't see. Oh, he didn't. He see it. Oh no, I think he saw it.
Anyway, like, whether he saw it or not doesn't quite matter. Like, he should have still, like, a wall here would be so huge. Because then, like, even if he sees it, he has to just walk around this ginormous freaking weird square hill. I'm gonna actually take a screenshot of this because I think there's gonna be a cute freaking geez, what do you call these? Thumbnail.
Thumbnails.
Yeah, there's gonna be like, what the fuck is this
that
hill?
scout is so close. If that scout walks into that lush forest, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna see those villagers, and that's the GG. And that's an instant GG.
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, this is all. I think this is already over though. Like because if you are at equal villager numbers and you still lose units to in a very early game scenario like this, very inefficiently, like you're still you're already screwed. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you just.
And that's a GG.
I mean, this has been a GG for a while.
Yeah, but that's just Backroom's gonna call it. I think if once he realizes, okay.
Yeah. Oh, where are my villagers? Where's my food? And oh shit, it's gone. Oh no. Yeah, it's just very clean. It's a super clean play with the English on the side of Giving Anxiety. I have to say this is very, very well done. Like, he cleans this up like it's just a masterpiece of English play. He finds every possible opening. He does the damage, he rotates properly, doesn't lose units stupidly, he just kind of finds every single opportunity, capitalizes on it, and takes the series, advancing through the bracket. So we are done with this part. We can look for an additional possible cast if you like. Kuba, would you like to find an extra cast? If there are any openings for us.
Might be. But oh boy.
A Shalami versus Nerox is gonna happen, so that's fun. I don't know who those guys are. That's actually cool because we'll see some new names in the tournament then.
Those days are probably over. I mean, Yo's game, right?
Look at these 120 minutes. What are they doing?
Oh, that's Vivi. All right.
Do you know Vivi?
Yeah, he's a famous AOE 2
player. Okay.
Yep.
We could watch Soldier versus Snoopa still.
Basically, if you think that Lix is yellow, then Vivi is on a completely other level, right?
Okay. We can try watching the guy who beat me. I'm curious how he plays against someone who is very good.
Okay.
He's 1-1, so it's gonna be like the final game of the series.
Sure.
It's gonna be Rus versus Abbasids as well, so interesting stuff. I'm not sure, this kind of... I do know this guy, we don't know this guy. This guy is called Twitch. He's in the blue.
It's probably Twitch TV slash...
slash something, yeah. And he is... We're gonna call him Twitch though, we're gonna call him Twitch.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because there is no other way. This has to be done. He's playing the Abbasid in the blue. It's gonna be cool. On the other side, the guy who did actually eliminate me in a very swift and brutal fashion in the red is Hacks. We don't know Hacks.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that you know about Hex is he's better than you. And,
yeah, that's not hard. That's not hard.
Absolutely.
Like, anyone who is like rank 1000 or above, I'm actually rank 1001 right now, so anyone who is rank 1k or above is better than me. No hard feelings there. So yeah, that's that. He is like really good though. He is very very sharp at the macro and micro play. So it's gonna be Hacks over here trying to do things on their Rus, and yeah, we shall see how he actually executes this.
They actually have a regular listening map generation.
Yeah, no, no, that's high view. That's high view.
High view. Oh.
There are no shitty heals though. You have to say there are no shitty heals. So I'm actually gonna very quickly just save that screenshot before we copy paste something else. Cause...
Oh, what is that?
Anyhow, it is going to be Hacks right now, just going for the standard Rus opening, and that's. I don't really think we have much to talk about in terms of the opening. That's kind of new. Getting that lumber camp early is kind of fresh. So that's the only kind of outstanding thing, I guess. I'm just gonna very quickly check whom they went through. So this guy, so Mr. Creeps, who lost to Hacks, did beat Orc, and Orc is very high up in the ladder.
Ooh.
So that's one of those things that you can say. Like so this guy is very decent since he beat the guy who is like top 50 to get here. 2-0, no less. So he's quite solid. And yeah, he's getting a lot of things done. Twitch is getting denying the hunts, I guess. Yeah, he's playing the Abbasid, so he's gonna get 3 wolves here, which is very good. He should probably just kind of take these home, right? You don't want to be fighting there. It's not time efficient to be kind of... Yeah. Hello. He wakes up, he does it indeed. There is a single wolf here. You might lose the leash though if you kind of drag it like this. Yeah. If you run too far away, I think he's gonna lose the leash if he doesn't stop the scout. My wolf would have lost the leash by now.
I think whenever something gets close to it, is going to lose the leash. There we go. Gone. Yep.
So, at least he dragged it away from the kind of normal place, so I guess it's going to be harder to find at the very least, but obviously killing it would have been more efficient. Hacks is working for 110 bounty, so it's quite decent. Very good stuff.
That's a really good bounty.
That's very high bounty, and this is about the sheep killed yet, I think. Yeah, he still has lots of sheep. So he's going to be working with a nice kind of advantage going into this series. It's going to be the final game, by the way, so whoever wins this, I'm actually going to change the labels, I think, right? It's going to be, because we can just say this, it's going to be Hacks versus Twitch. Because it's 1-1. Right, it's gonna be 1-1 situation, so it doesn't matter. We don't have to mess with the scoreboard. So just very quickly, Hacks is gonna go up to fuel with I guess around 4 minutes, which is kind of fast for the Rus, honestly. Relatively fast. I guess it's gonna be propelled by those handlers a bit. I'm not really sure actually. I don't think that matters too much towards the fuel age up. It matters for castle age up though. Getting that extra gold is super relevant.
330 or 340.
Yeah, to spend 1 ticket fewer. But we've seen people like giving anxiety actually go for that. Go for that gold mining. He went for gold mining. He went up with like at 6 something, right?
Absolutely.
So it's possible. It's not like you can't do it. Now it's gonna be town, so he's actually gonna go the greedy way, which is going to double. I guess like going against the Rus, you can do this, right? If the Rus player.
Unless it's give you anxiety, then it's not going to be an aggressive Rus player, right?
No, it's possible. I've actually done some aggressive Rus play as well myself, like, but it's...
Yeah, but you can scout it, and I think he has scouted whatever is going on, right?
Yeah.
There's no military buildings.
It's just professional scouts, so nothing really threatening. He does find a wolf, I think. He did find a wolf as well. 375 bounty is insanely good. It's like everything you'd hope for as a Rus player. I think that's just the best possible outcome of the early game for the Rus.
Yeah, if you find those 2 boars,
you get 500, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
75 per boar.
Yeah. So 2 boars away from the craziest bounty in the world. You can obviously do this once you get the horse archers, because this just means that you can essentially just double shot those boars, and that's it. So that's very nice.
Generation, also hunting cabins generation.
Yeah, but not many people, unless you get to late game, do rely on those, because it's kind of a slow source of income. It's kind of a trickle. So if you do believe your game is gonna last, then you go for those extra hunting cabins. If you don't believe that's gonna go along, then you don't. Hacks is gonna go with a lot of villagers on the woodline, actually 8 villagers on the woodline. So he's probably gonna be trading wood for gold, I guess, and he's gonna be just using the food. And then he's actually mining stone as well.
Stone as well. What?
I saw this done by a guy, like there's a streamer who does this, like he essentially gets 150 and buys the rest. So, but that's not what's being done here, he's just gonna get everything. I think he knows he needs more wood, but he's gonna spend some wood of fortress. What the F are we watching, Kuba?
We're watching macro games, so... how about a 25-minute no rush, right? Yeah? No? So we go full eco, double TC on both sides probably.
Maybe triple then, like if the Abbasid scout this, they're gonna go triple, because they're like free villagers essentially, right? So there's nothing stopping them from getting that third TC in the process, but he stopped at... Hack stops at 200...
Is it a no rush game?
No, it's a... I mean, those are two kind of macro-oriented civs. If they are both played like they're supposed to be played, it's gonna be kind of a slower game. But this is kind of gonna go back to what we've seen before, I think. I'm kind of scared for hacks here. Because that's what we saw like very early in the Genesis tournament. So this was like a Rus versus Abbasids. You would see like them just powering up, and the Abbasids would just kind of reach the Castle Age and make a huge ram range happen. You know, it was Springfield meta back then, but I think you can still make it work with Mango Mills.
Yeah.
And early, like, there's very little responses to mango pushes, right? Like, because you can just essentially power up with those two TCs. You don't spend as much on villagers as the Rus player does, because you're both working with double TC. But you, as the Abbasid player, just spend half the food on villagers, right?
Yeah,
so,
but the Rus player has the hunt advantage, right?
Yep, but this doesn't kind of... I don't think it does resolve the issue. It's still, like, you have more units, essentially, like, because you can afford more units. But yeah, Twitch is kind of far away from getting that age up, and Hacks is kind of closer, I think, in terms of the kind of general resources available to him. Yep. He has like 4 trays in the pocket as well, so once he kind of thinks he has enough to go up, he's just gonna spend some, I don't know, I guess wood? No, he has no, he's gonna spend wood, right?
Yep.
Is this in the range? The TC
no,
is not.
It's not gaining the bonus. 100%.
No, because there would be a plus, right, above it, so...
you can see it. Yeah, you can see it when you
click with the fortress. There is a plus above it, so the TC here does have it. This one, if they drop off here, they don't get the extra wood. It does show actually.
So he would need to sacrifice 100 more wood to build 2 more lumber camps connecting the.
Yeah, or you can just go here and just I think he realizes that he's being a doofus and he has to just do something else. Exactly. And he's gonna get like every single hand here because there's no interruption from Twitch here. Twitch is not doing anything. So yeah, Hax is gonna have enough to go up very soon. Like he's gonna spend that extra last piece of wood, and he's gonna have enough almost. He's gonna be missing a little bit, which is gonna be probably supplied by the hunting cabinet at some point. Yeah, exactly. Like he just trades the perfect possible moment. He takes 12 villagers. It seems it's gonna be a very fast age up. 830 is not the fastest, but I think it was delayed slightly because he went for double TC, so it's still kind of good.
That's still almost.
That's very sharp timing. Yeah, double TC castle age up, but obviously uninterrupted. He doesn't have to defend at all, So
yes, yonking those.
Yeah, he does also kill the scout here of Twitch. So
that's really good.
Yeah, good stuff. And the dog is actually trying to knock on the door again. My freaking god. So anyhow, okay, I'm gonna do the warp prism.
Alright, do the warp prism. So
go ahead, keep commentating.
All right. So we see Hags going for that goal, probably to get those border marks out. Right? Yeah, he's gonna just use 1 ticket and get that border mark out instantly.
Yeah.
And we do see some horsemen.
Yeah, weird. Yeah, like that's uncommon, I think. Having the horsemen.
Wait,
yeah, we have the dog guys. That's the dog attack.
Dog attack. Ferocious, wild,
evil,
beast.
vile, absolutely livid.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna turn the camera so you can see the dog attack, guys. That's the best thing you can watch right now because there's gonna be like a slow power up on the side of both players here, so you can actually just spectate the dog.
No eating there because those are chocolates, right?
Yeah, no chocolate doggo.
No chocolate doggo.
I need to kind of get a stand for the camera. It's terrible. So you can see the dog, guys. You can see this really slow powering here. Yeah, the dog is just kind of patiently sitting here, just kind of waiting for something to happen. She needs to see some bloodshed, guys, because it's a wild doggo. Half a badger, half a dog, they say. The legend has it. Anyhow, you can see how much the Rus player has been actually able to harvest from the map. And the Abbasis are gonna go for like a full wall of, it seems, like with those measly palisade walls. No, he has no other way to wall, I think. He's just gonna do it like this, which is... I would call it suboptimal.
Yeah, but it's Hive, you're right. There is no way to wall.
No. No, so that's why you don't wall on this map. I mean, that's not true because he can wall.
Can wall part of his base, not the whole.
No, that's true. I've seen Hive games go like this.
That would be a stretch, but he can wall, yeah.
So he has triple archery range here, the Abbasid player has triple archery range. He's going up to castle himself, so it's gonna be like kind of an even match.
Mike, wait. I think if he walled right to the edge of the map and the Rus player, the Abbasid player, he would be able to not only keep the Rus player from obtaining that sacred site, but also wall his base for cheaper.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's true. That's big brain. Yeah, because you don't get this. Maybe like at least equally expensive it would be, right?
Yeah.
I do think like you want to have the open. Like,
yeah, but that's an extra gold, extra stone, extra berries.
Yeah.
Abbasid berries and the sacred site. So.
Yeah, I know.
And also denying the hunt, because the Rus player is yoinking that deer from all over the map. So.
Yeah. The Rus, by the way, Rus has 530 bounty now.
Look at those walls, man.
Okay.
Yeah,
so. She's so happy, man.
Yeah. Why is she so happy?
Dogs are pure happiness, man. I have to say that, like, if you have a dog that is not unhappy, they just kind of show their happiness like in the best possible way. Like they're just full of joy. Oh, this. Oh, no! You have to quick wall. Move that villager. No. Oh, you had the time almost. You just. Oh, that's gonna be nasty.
Nice, that's a nice wall, sir.
Because he spent so much to get the wall down, and then he just, like the last 3 segments, he just doesn't use, and that's just. It's just kind of as if there was no wall at all. So yeah, Hive just appears at the right moment, in the right place, at the right time. It's just gonna be some crossbows here though, so I don't think those men-at-arms want to be here in the first place.
I mean, until the numbers get high enough up,
I think even 5 crossbows can really...
All 5 crossbows is just enough.
Yeah. There are 3 as it is, so I think even 3 are... You saw, like, he saw those crossbows, he's like, okay, nope, I'm not gonna do this yet. But you have to say, like, the Rus have the mangonel here. The Rus have actually, like, I'm not really sure how that happened, but Hax has so much army. And Twitch has nothing.
Yeah.
He has what looks like 6 crossbows, a men-at-arms, and 4 horsemen against, you know, a mass of pikes, men-at-arms, and a mango.
So he needs really quick...
Springles, yeah. You can build them in the field, but right now it's just gonna be it's gonna be a huge shot just right on top of those crossbows. It's gonna do lots of damage, and they have to just disengage.
Attacking the archer, right?
Yeah, but he's actually gonna get. I think he's gonna get this one with the horseman. Oh, just shit! He gets it. Perfect. That's very important because this means he stays alive. He had not got this. I think it's gonna be a very, very difficult thing to defend.
Especially that those mangoes are extremely strong, so before the next one gets here...
Yeah, it's not even being produced, I think. The problem is right now that, yeah, it's just gonna be full defense, right? This is a relatively committed attack. Those men-at-arms have nothing against crossbows. Like, they can just be kited for infinity. And that's a large mass of crossbows, actually. I think that like, Twitch could push, but he just doesn't expect... He just doesn't expect that there is, like, essentially nothing to defend that at home. He could just get a few sprinkles and definitely just play aggressive here. He has a single relic within the confines of his own walls, so that's at least kind of nice for him. But he's gonna lose a lot. He's also building the seed workshop, which I don't understand, because you can build everything in the field and that wood is really going to be important to you later. Oh, look at this. He's trying to get that extra relic, just so greedy. That's gonna be like Saint Sebastian roleplay over here. Multiple arrow wounds. And are going to be lots of just... Who's actually trying to actually just...
It's even worse than Saint Sebastian, because
yeah,
those are not arrows.
Those are balls. No, Saint Sebastian had... No, if you look at the representations of Saint Sebastian, he's like the hedgehog man in very... like he has been made a hedgehog with a variety of weapons. Okay, not just arrows.
The thing is that
even
the
javelins.
bolts penetrate slightly further. So
yes, perfect. Please stop it. Anyhow, you need a gate. If you're Twitch, you need a gate because you want to leave your base and start doing damage. Because if you don't fight this very soon, I think there's going to be a lot of kind of like power inequality in this game because your opponent has quadruple relics again. It's double sacred site and you're not doing shit in this game.
Yep.
It's a big problem for us, the Abbas, because you've been playing super passively. You don't have triple TC, do you? No. So if you had triple TC, I would say, okay, yeah, I think you're okay.
Mike, there's a massive problem. You see, Twitch is gathering gold, that the one that I told you that he could probably wall off. Well, there was a scout that saw all those villagers.
Maybe he didn't, because they went for the forest.
Might be.
Does he see them now? That's the question, because... No.
Oh, he does see it. Oh.
Oh, he's gonna send units there as well. So I think Twitch realizes that he must have seen this with something.
Yep.
Oh, that's a happy dog. That's a happy dog. But yeah, he must have seen this somehow. And he does actually manage to... No, I thought he would manage to get those out of trouble.
Yeah,
but they are just gonna... Yeah. No, 4... But yeah, those are fast horse archers. 5 indeed, but there's some crossbows here. So they're gonna... Oh, that's very poor targeting, because obviously killing scouts is really irrelevant to you. Want to kill as many of those horse archers. He would have got like one more. And still killed that scout nonetheless. I think that's still fine. So you kill... Obviously not the best trade in the world, but it's still okay-ish. The Abbases do have some of those springles. I think that's kind of nice. If you get triple springled, you can actually start getting some mangonels. Because this means like you have like full...
The mangonels stop being a big threat, right?
Yeah, it actually start... We see a keep dropped here. I'm not really sure this
keep is gonna get denied. Keep is gonna get denied before...
I would love...
the crossbows get...
No. The problem is, I'd really like to see it here. If you get a keep here, you get like full control of the middle sacred side. You get also the gold here, which you really need.
Actually, that's 2 golds, 2 stones, and the sacred side.
Yeah, which is huge. Yeah. Thank you so much for the follow, Joan Rodriguez ZB. I'm not really sure how to pronounce your name. I'm so sorry, mate. If you could guide me on the chat, please do so. But thank you so much for the follow nonetheless, guys. Be like Joan. Follow, sub, you know the drill, depending on the platform you're on.
That's a massive fight going on.
Yeah, actually, yeah, those crossbows, I think the crossbows do hold a nice advantage because this is a massive pack of crossbows. And they're doing you have to say, crossbow is an overall very strong unit.
Yes.
So they can deal with horse archers, even though those are light range cavalry, right? You can still deal with them very nicely with like a large mass of crossbows, which is exactly what you see here. You can see that those men at arms just melting here. There's very little that actually can deal with those crossbows if you manage to amass a large quantity of those. So that's quite a big issue for you right now. If you're hacks, because you actually have nice income, right? You're dealing with lots of resources, but you do lose those major fights over and over again. The thing is, the hacks can actually essentially go up to Imperial very soon, and obviously Twitch has committed a lot of resources to this. I really don't understand this keep being here.
Yep. I'm gonna transfer
yeah. Okay, the dog is gonna get ferried away, guys, so the second caster is gone for a few seconds. But I really don't understand why he's so passive, Twitch. Like, why this guy is so passive over here. He could definitely be trying to do something more. Because he has to be looking for openings all the time right now, I would say. He has to try to find something. He can't just kind of stand and wait for death to come, because, like, the Rus will outscale. Like, the Rus will outscale the Abbases, I think. Because they get, you know, the very strong Imperial Age units. They get the Streltse, they get the artillery upgrades from that high armory as well, right? They get lots of different things. The elite upgrades are just super huge as well for those horse archers. So I'd say definitely just if you want to do something as the Abbasid, like the Castle Age is your moment, because you get like, you know, this impromptu production of artillery on the field. You get really lots of strengths as far as those kind of skirmishes go as well, because you have just won a lot of fights, so you have probably large army advantage. So if you just go and push, I think you have like a very nice opportunity to win. Your opponent doesn't have much, because generally speaking, the only thing that beats you is artillery, and there is nothing really that hacks has. He has a single mango, it just dies a single volley of sprinkled bolts. And I think that finally Twitch does realize his position. He's gonna go at least contesting those sacred sites. No, he's gonna back away. Please don't back away. Lovely. Why is he so passive? Did you bring the beer opener?
No, I'm fucking dumb. Alright.
Yes, there's one on the fridge,
Yeah,
I
no,
think.
no.
So, what he's supposed to be doing, he's supposed to be fighting this, he's just not doing anything right now. The manga shot kills a few of those kind of stray men at arms who are doing nothing really. And this large force is really just kind of standing still for now. You really need to find a nice fight if you are Twitch, because you do have an opening, but this is not going to be a permanent window of opportunity, and obviously taking a huge manga shot to the face isn't going to help your chances. Now, this being said, those are not a spread formation now. This is a nice dodge though with those crossbows. They're actually going to find the kill on this manga. Actually, I think Hax is dead. I think that he's losing this fight anyway. The problem with the Abbas is that they can actually build any siege engines on the field. Like getting a few mangonless hit would be huge. Obviously, you want to dodge this first volley now. You can't just take a massive shot. I think this is acceptable damage.
That was actually.
That's actually, yeah, that's fine. Those crossbows are actually gonna keep pushing into those horse archers. You know, Hax has so many resources, but he's not doing much with them. He's not going up to Imp. He has spent all the food right now to actually get something done with this army of his. He is not trading.
75 on wood.
Yeah, he has 75 on the wood. He has no food whatsoever. He's actually sitting on a huge monumental pile of resources. And he would really like to get something done, but he's just not gonna get much done for now. Now, obviously, Twitch was committing here. Twitch can actually go up to Imperial because at the back of this, he's not producing units. So you can actually click up to Imperial himself.
Yeah, absolutely. And keep in mind that those men-at-arms that Twitch is producing, right? They are quite tanky, but at the same time, Hax's man-at-arms against crossbows are ridiculous. Oh my god, this way, this gather points killed 5 units of Twitch.
The rally wasn't the greatest, but Twitch is clicking up.
Yep.
He still has a monumental pile of resources available. I'm not really sure why he has so many villages on the wood. Like those guys just enjoy chopping. I guess they just go chopper.
Basically, you place the rally point on wood, and you forget about it, and then you realize that you have 10,000 wood, and you're like, oh, okay. So
okay, so there is a keep here. If you're Rus, I mean, I think you could have done better. You could have just gone for that age up landmark here if you are really crazy. Because that thing just does a ridiculous amount of damage, right? It's just super hard to go through. Because it has like, I think it's like full emplacement keep, right?
Yeah, that's a full emplacement keep. It's not the strongest keep in the game.
No, the French is the strongest one.
The French is
and the English is obviously ridiculous too, because it has so much range.
Yeah, the English one, yes, it has range, but it doesn't have the one-shot potential of every single unit in the game. But
yeah, because I was actually I had the game like this, like it just melted my knights. It was one-shotting knights. Because I was castellated, and the opponent just kind of he was in the fit of desperation. He just went up with that. Yes.
The red fort from French can actually one-shot fully upgraded war elephants.
Yeah.
If fully garrisoned.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's just insanity, right? But you don't have to keep villagers. You can just use spearmen or something even. So the thing is, like, the Rus is not going up yet, but they can obviously do it quickly because they can just build multiple villagers. They can just kind of take the entire wood line, just go here, get that freaky high. I think there's gonna be high armory on this because they're just kind of they're gonna go into a late game and high armory is better. What I don't understand though is that he has not got any religious units. He could have definitely had this relic and the sacred site for a while.
Yeah, I think he has a mosque, right? That's a mosque, no?
Yeah, but he's not using it. He's not, as I said, he's actually gonna produce an imam here. Okay, perfect. So Twitch is up. Hax is going up right as we speak. I guess it's gonna be high armory over here, as I said. Obviously reducing the cost and coming of the artillery here, and also coming with some extra cool upgrades, especially for the Springles, who will have the longest range in the entire game. 2 keeps, no less here.
I think it's gonna be a fat keep. Mike.
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
Yes, that's...
Because he was mining stone, right? He's trying to get, like, fully reinforced position here. Absolutely. And that's a huge mass of garbage units from the Abbasid. That's why it's just full trash army. Like, look at this. These are like, all archers, spears, and men-at-arms.
Does Hax have, like, 3 mangonels? Yes, 3 mangonels, it's enough to one-shot, like...
1.
Oh, okay. No.
It's gonna be an arrow key, by the way, you're right.
On gold, yep.
Yeah, he's gonna... kind of get full control. And the problem with the Abbasid is they don't have actual god generation passive. Like, they can just get generation other than traders. So unless this is like the trade wing, which it's not, he'll have to start trading anyway because that's the only way for him to get gold. Now, you have to say the Abbasid spearmen are the best spearmen in the game. They have the longest range. they are essentially just very, very strong units. You'd love to see a camel here maybe in the lineup as well, but you would like to obviously get... so what I'm trying to say here, those Abbasid spears are actually can go toe-to-toe against elite men-at-arms sometimes. If you have like nice kind of number setup.
Yeah, if you have the numbers and you get...
some artillery in the back. Yeah. Those are essentially just very solid tanks who can go toe-to-toe. The problem is that you obviously require kind of constant stream of production. So you can't just kind of go into this game without kind of a good solid stream of income. Let's see the technology. Maybe the eco is not really good for hacks. He has a +1 fertilization, so +1 food income, and that's all. And obviously professional scouts. Twitch, those currently have +1 lumber, +1. Yeah, everything is +1 actually. So he has kind of okay eco. Plus he's gonna get the House of Wisdom upgrade as well, which is gonna be additional food as well. He obviously has the Golden Age, which is gonna match the Rus income from the bounties.
Actually,
it's better because this is just food and this is like general resource generation for everything. So it's kind of slightly stronger. Now he's actually, so Twitch is gonna find this kind of opening over here. He's gonna face against like the elite units, I think. There's a mango. Those are actually not. There are no elite units for hacks yet. And there are no elite units here on the other. No, that's wrong actually. He has elite spears. He has elite archers. You have to say, by the way, the Abbasid archers are the best archers in the game too.
Yeah, because of the attack speed.
Yeah, they get the extra attack speed, which is very, very strong. So overall, like those trash units for the Abbasid, I actually saw people play this style. But you say, okay, I don't need gold, I just need wood and food. I'm just gonna obliterate you with my kind of sheer ridiculous engages with just kind of, stream of, hundreds of spears and archers who are just really, really strong. But you have to deal with those freaking mangos. You can't allow this to happen. This is gonna be a very, very bad engagement overall. Definitely not favorable trades there. Hacks so Twitch in the background does get the relic, but the fight is not going too great. A single of those sprinklers gets sniped, the other one does as well. There's a single mango. I think a single mango is not enough to actually burst through. You can see those archers actually winning the engagement for Twitch, and also this wall means I don't think the mango can shoot the archers right now. It has to reposition slightly, and it's gonna it's gonna get a nice volley. The single camel comes here to get the buff as well for this infantry, and I think this is not a bad trade overall for Twitch, even though the positioning was terrible.
Yeah, the thing is, all his units are basically damaged right now, so...
Yeah, but those are trash units, like, that's what they're for, they're supposed to die. No offense, but it's actually this gold operation over here is not gonna kind of last long as well, because you can essentially just kind of rally, 100 barracks right now, which is being done, 7 barracks, 6 archery ranges. You can just rally everything. Under the keep even, you can actually just still have units
the thing that
streaming in.
Those horse archers that hacks lost are also trash units, right? They don't require gold, so...
But they're slightly more expensive, and I think the archers of the Abbas are actually counter to them. But the problem is actually Hax is not at 200 supply, and so Hax is at 200 and Twitch is not right now, so he's not replenishing fast enough.
Absolutely, and the Hax has the siege superiority right now, which is very, very crucial right now. So Hax can literally obliterate Twitch's army.
And there are strelts as well in the mix right now, so strelts are going to be very, very difficult to kill. The problem is though, I think strelts are good against high armor units, so they're actually good against trading at those high quality units. But yeah, those Mongol shots are gonna be probably the end. Yeah. There's kind of the pool of desperation here from the Abbasids. I don't really like this. I think he could have just.
How many do you think villagers are gonna die?
By the way, this single calf has actually sniped everything. It sniped the
Mongols died.
Yeah, because this calf, the hero Calverin. It's been like, you really have to use those horse archers to target this thing, because it's been actually just demolishing your artillery count completely. Absolutely. And it is like something that is going to be targeted right now. Unless you just keep it, going to probably keep Twitch alive for at least a little bit, and those archers might be enough to reinforce. So it's kind of cool.
It might be able to actually kill it for Streltsio.
Yeah.
Because otherwise I don't see
the opposite archers trade kind of equally at least against the Strelts. They trade favorably because Strelts are very expensive, right? So, and those archers are very fast shooters. You need a master, you cannot just kind of run them in like one by one. You need a mass of archers to actually do anything here. I'm not really sure if producing crossbows is a good idea. You just need to have like a lot of those, especially those are not elite crossbows, are they? Yeah, you just want to have like elite archers. Unless your opponent starts getting some sort of armored units, right? Which is probably going to happen eventually. I'm not really sure if that's kind of the right approach, just kind of massing horse archers, especially the nerfed ones here. But you have to say like this single Mangundal has been actually doing significant damage to this keep, so obviously might need some repairs. Obviously, also, I think, yeah, Twitch is losing this game slowly because he's bleeding out units. He's actually not able to remake, and I think Hax is at 200 supply again. Yeah. So Hax is just a super slow player, man. So I thought I was losing to a noob. I just lost to kind of a guy who's making it out of the group. See?
Yeah, I see that right now. And we see a cannon coming out. 2 cannons from Hax, so that fort is not gonna
last. No. Hax is actually playing a super good game here.
And with the controller on this gold, basically he's gonna have a lot more cannons that he can make. Actually, he has a gold to the south, so
yeah,
gold is not a problem for him, especially that he has 2 sacred sites and 4 relics.
Yeah, no, he has a lot of kind of passive generation of income. And there is obviously with those hunting cabins, like you can get lots done. Like he utilizes them. Like Hy-Vee is a good Rus map. Oh, look at this actually.
Yeah.
We are not paying attention to this because we're just gonna focus on the fights. But he has managed to sneak like a 100 of those cabins like around, and yeah, Twitch just knows this is the end of it. He knows he's donezo, and he just taps out. Game over. Hax advances, and Twitch is eliminado.
Yeah, those threads in the end. There was nothing
games
to deal with them.
Yeah, guys, remember to follow, subscribe. We're gonna cast another game, I think. Kuba, do you want to cast more?
Yeah, sure. Because I think we are waiting for a match to start because Vivi and someone else was still in the game.
Oh yeah, maybe, or yeah, we can definitely get that, or maybe you could watch some kind of the back end of the Give You Anxiety games. That will be also cool. So Hax moves on. Running me over in 2-0, but he actually managed to get a lot of people down as well in the way. Okay, so on the other side, we have...
Vivi is playing a Springbow.
I don't have them on friend list.
Oh,
that's sadness. But I added Vivi, but I don't think they added me back. No Vivi. So... what are possibilities? Shalami. I think I have Shalami. Oh no. Do I have Shalami? No.
You did. No.
No Shalami. We can just go watch Give You Anxiety. It's always fun. Where is GUA? Where is he?
He already finished. He's just playing randoms, I think. Because that was his last final game.
No, where is he?
He was to the bot.
Oh yeah, he finished. That was the last game. He just advanced. Shit. Okay, so we watched that. So we can watch Soldier versus Snoopa or Nivix versus Miomaika. Miomaika is an SC2 Pro, so it will be fun, I guess. Do you want to watch Miomaika? I think that's the best choice we have anyway. That's gonna be probably the last cast of the evening as well.
Yep, sure.
So Miomaika, where are you?
With Miomaika,
I don't have him. Shit! I asked him personally to add me. Son of a.
Lol.
Is there anything you can watch then? Viola, I don't have these guys. I have Soldier, I think. I have one of the kind of players who are in the Soldier game. No. Is Krizaur still playing, or is he out of the tournament? He's very...
out.
Yeah, we have not seen him, right?
I think he was in the other...
So Soldier, Snoopa. I think I have Snoopa. No.
No, sir.
I had Snoopa, he added me, so maybe he's finished, we just don't see it here. Do you see any games we could cast? I think we're done then. There's no... Yeah, we're finished. Guys, so that was actually the last cast of the evening apparently, because we have nothing else we can cast. I haven't managed to get those people on my friend list, despite my best efforts. So we are basically done with the day. So stay tuned for tomorrow, because... do you want to cast tomorrow?
For sure, yeah.
Maybe Sis will join us, so it's gonna be fun with a trio cast. That would be lovely. So anyhow, we'll have a probably double, triple cast tomorrow. And we're gonna be casting that actual kind of bracket with very solid players. Today was kind of wild. So I hope you guys stay around. Do remember to follow, subscribe and such. There's going to be a video that you can kind of follow for tomorrow. I'm gonna post like a, what do you call this? The transmission, whatever, is going to be like, I'm going to make the video available so you'll be able to subscribe it before the show starts, okay?
Yeah.
It's kind of the preview for tomorrow. And that's it, guys, for today. I think we're done. We're going to just enjoy some beer and have a nice evening. This being said, thank you for watching, guys, and see you around.
Thank you.
Thank you, folks. Bye-bye. So I'm gonna probably try to, let's see how many, I think we don't have, like, most people are on YouTube usually, right? So we don't have too many people on Twitch. raiding anybody would not make much sense.
Yeah.
I would wager. Yeah, nobody in Twitch, guys. So thank you so much. We are done for the evening.